a guy that inherits an empire, a company, an empire from his father, and he faces some problems, health problems, and then he started to face some issues with some competition, no? And other guys that are rich as well, no? Very powerful. They have their own companies as well, and it goes into a fight, like a power struggle, right? A money and power struggle, like it always does happens in those levels, no? So all right, so I'm starting YouTube. YouTube is integrated into this transmission, so yeah, so I'm just gonna review it. Yes, it's up. So YouTube is up, Facebook is up, X is up, or Twitter is up, and yeah, I'm just gonna quickly check this one out here. There's been a lot of things going on in the world and around. I say that there is a power struggle. I denounce a power struggle fight. Recently, just in the at the beginning of December, I was watching this. I was watching. How do you say it? I was watching Dr. Stephen Greer. Dr. Stephen Greer, which is an whistleblower. He's not a whistleblower per se. He has a group of people which spoke and spake in the past about the UFO cover-ups. So, and he's not into UFOs or entirely into these little green men. No, he's not like this Roswell stuff. He's not into that. He's a little bit more into corruption, politics, and black budgets. No, that doesn't are accountable. No, these black budgets are not accountable. No, they're not. These budgets are not transparent. So many people doesn't know what happened with billions of dollars, trillions of dollars. So there is a corruption problem there, and Stephen Greer, Dr. Stephen Greer addresses all these problems with a project that he has called Disclosure. So why do I say this? Because I was in the beginning of the month of December. At the end of November, I said a seismic alert, not because it's going to be an earthquake. No, 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 not about an earthquake, but a seismic alert in the media and politics and in the matrix. No, a seismic alert. There's movement in the matrix. And when I say that at the end of November and December, a lot of things happened in Mexico, a lot of things happened in the US. Now we see this guy trying to, maybe he's trying to play the president of the United States. This guy wants to play smarty pants. He probably wants to play President Trump because he spoke bad about President Trump and said he was not well to stay in office. I don't know if President Trump is aware that he made some wild statements, about Trump, that he's not fit for office, and trying to remove him like a sweet, like a soft. How do you say it in English? Like um, I don't remember how to say it in English because I haven't not been speaking in English in a while. But yeah, like you know how they say, when someone tries to remove the president from its position, um, they always say that there's a coup, right? So like a soft coup, right? Because he's trying to maybe sell the idea that he's not fit for office and stuff. I mean, he probably didn't say it in English. I don't know if people are aware that he was saying these types of stuff, and I don't know if they're aware, because after this happened, these things happened with this guy. Uh, he has apparently appeared more often in the media, right? Like addressing so many stuff, and in Mexico, a lot of corruption is rampant, as like badly, 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 badly. They changed the head of the prosecutor's office, the Fiscalía General de la República's office, the general prosecutor's office, Manero. They removed him from office. They send it away to a Germany. Apparently, I think he's going to be as an ambassador, maybe into Germany or something very far away, like a criminal, right? Like a criminal that you don't want no one to speak to. Send it far away. He's not going to be able to speak with no one in Mexico, and we don't want him in the radar. So it's all it's ugly, very very ugly. Well, it's so fucked up, the situation in corruption in Mexico, that there are reports, there are people saying that even ex-president Peña Nieto is coming back to Mexico. I mean, this another criminal returning to Mexico because they removed the general prosecutors, Hertz Manera, and they removed it with a clown. You know, this lady is a clown. They say it's just a puppet, and apparently they are starting to cover up many criminalities, many corruption situations. This puppet, no, this clown that apparently is a woman, no, sadly for women, that is the new prosecutor. They took a picture of this lady hugging hugging a senator that is being investigated by uh, having ties or relations with criminals that are narcos, like the Barredora cartel. Well, this guy had that the senator that he's been investigated, no, had as when he was governor from Tabasco, had in his office as a head of chief of police of the state, a guy that was accused of being the head of a narco cartel, head of the police of an state. They're investigating these two guys. They changed the general prosecutors, the prosecutor, which is Hasmonel, in the middle of all the investigations and everything, and we don't know what's going on. But I don't know, it looks bad because even ex-president Peña Nieto is returning to Mexico. What the hell this guy has to do in Mexico, right? I mean, this is a fucking fail. It feels like a failed state, to be honest. It kind of feels like a fucking failed state or a narco state because you see all these movements. What the hell? This guy returning to Mexico? Man, that is a bad sign. That's really a bad sign. And we don't know where. Well, this puppet that is in the general prosecutor's office, this lady, I think it's Godoy, his last name. They say that lady was not fit for office. Many people say no. Well, I don't know. It's not convincing many people. Some people say that it's going to be a puppet, and Omar Garcia Harfuch is going to make all the moves. So Mexico is very, very. My God, it's insane. Well, yesterday or in these previous days, yesterday particularly, they reported an explosion of a car bomb, in a police office, community offices, police community police offices in Michoacan, a failed state. We have seen a lot of failed state. Michoacan, a failed state, and half of the country is a failed state. And I'm not exaggerating. Half of the country, or maybe more, is a failed state. Authorities don't do shit. I'm sorry for the expression. Authorities don't do shit. I mean, literally. I'm sorry for the word, but yeah, it is like they not do shit, right? I mean, really. I'm not, I'm not exaggerating. It feels that they don't do anything. And when Hertz Manero was removed, he was removed from office. They put in less than a week. They put the puppet, the lady puppet, and apparently all the criminals went again to their own to their crimes. All these nets of criminality reactivated. No, I mean these fucking criminals, right? And well, I said it. I was putting an alert, a distress alert, a seismic alert, the last days of November, the 29th and the 30th, and I say until all these holiday seasons, we're going to see many bullshit happening, and I apparently now, like a soft coup, this guy Rubio apparently wants to put move aside Trump, right? So it is fucked up. Now the U.S. is leaving Europe alone, and the U.S. still don't understand that they need to fix their own crap before they want to tell everyone else what to do. They have not figured that one out. I mean, it's unbelievable. They have to fix their internal stuff before they want to tell everyone else what to do or what not to do. Right? So there's a lot of stuff going on, but the US seems just don't get it right. Just does not clock into the US. No, it's not clocking into the US. Just don't clock. No? It's not clocking into the US that they need to fix their own stuff before they want to tell anyone else outside what to do and what not to do. I mean, for real, it's not clocking. Just not clocking into the US. This situation. They're not awake to this situation. They're not awake and they're just slept to this situation. They're asleep and falling into the cliff, into a cliff because they still don't. They just don't clock. It does not clock into their system, and they need to fix their own stuff before they want to say anyone outside their government what to do and what not to do. They're completely falling off a cliff. And the more they want to tell outside what to do and what not to do, the more they're going to fall into the cliff. But that's their own problem. That's their own curse, right? It's like a curse because they have to face with deal with Russia and China because they themselves put them as the enemy, and now they have to deal with the Middle East. So they put themselves into that position by thinking that they never they never thought about not being the most relevant country in the world. They never thought about that. So they made enemies in a stupid way, by the way, in a very stupid way, because they did not have to be in all these wars overseas, but they choose to be in wars overseas. Now they won many enemies like Iran and so far so on, and now that they are falling into the cliff, they don't know what to do, and that's their own fault. That's their own fault because no one had them fighting wars overseas. No one. So well, that's the problem with the US. They always felt like they could police the world, and that was that's their doom. That was their doom, their fall. That right there was their doom. Thinking themselves as the police of the world. That was their doom. Since day one, that they thought that they could do that, uh, which is unsustainable. It's not. It is not sustainable in the long term. Trying to police the state. The only thing they did is earn many enemies, and now they're paying the price because they're facing Russia's influence in Venezuela, China's economic pressure, leading the world, and they are falling behind. And they try to still play the card like if they have the upper hand, they have the lower hand now. They still try to say no. We're not going to let criminals enter our country. Wait, that was when you had the upper hand. Now you have the lower hand. You don't hold anymore the upper hand. You cannot be talking like if you have the upper hand when you don't hold it anymore. Now China has the upper hand, and they're not playing games. They're just keeping serious and real, keeping it real. That's another mistake of the US. They did not keep it real. They tried to play games. They applied to all these propaganda games, machinery. And that was a mistake. Now they're playing. No, they're paying their own mistakes. So I don't know. There's many things going on. I don't know if maybe this guy Trump is not aware because the guy does not even speak another language. So another problem. You need to have a U.S. president that can speak many languages because they're gonna play them as fool. They're not gonna tell them the whole story. And so, I mean, there are many translation applications now, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, what's going on in the U.S. is very, very not clear. And they try to put they only try to see enemies everywhere when they're not I mean, they're not in the position to try to paint anyone as enemy anymore. And I don't know why the U.S. still does this. Playing like wanting to play the cards like if they hold the upper hand. They don't hold the upper hand now. But anyways, I don't know. Well, yeah, I see this situation. Maybe Trump was speaking to Rubio. I don't know what the hell went there. I don't know what the hell went over there. But um, I mean, there's a lot of things going on around the world, not just in the U.S. And Yeah, the US is falling quickly, you know. Kim.com, another guy persecuted by the US, because the US, the only thing that can do is persecute people, kill journalists, and hide the truth, and I don't know what else, but it's falling quickly. And uh, Kim.com, another guy being persecuted by the US, a guy from Mega Popular, uh, said, talked about this. You know, this, he even said in a tweet, an X message post, he said the entire US debt is 38, 39 trillion dollars. The whole gold mined, all the mined gold in the world is only up to 28 trillion. So the entire US debt surpasses the entire world reservoirs, because the entire world that has been mined, that has been extracted out of the mines and converted into gold, is up to 28 trillion. So they are far surpassed this for 10 trillions, this information. So I don't know, the fall is imminent. I don't know what they're going to do, but China is apparently becoming the leader now. Even France, no, this clown from France, Macron, went to visit China, no, because he realized, no, that China is becoming the new significant leadership, the significant country at a leadership role. You know, that not mean that that is the best country in the world. It's a beautiful country, and it's so far so on. They have a culture and so far so on, but they are in leading, like leading all these areas in technology, in energy, and so far so on. So yeah, um, it's very interesting what's happening in the world right now. I don't think in the world we need like leaderships. I don't think the world need countries as leaderships. No, I think every country is the same. You know, it's equal, and I think China sees this. No, it's not about a leader. It's about uh, walking together as a world, as in every country around the world. And I think China sees much better at this than the US did. So let's hope this changes the power dynamics for everyone, so everyone can have the opportunity to progress. And yeah, so the US is filing quickly. I don't think they're going to keep their leadership so long. I think it's going to be maybe 10 years most, and they're going to be as irrelevant as maybe the UK. That they always say these narratives. Oh, the UK is very important. It's irrelevant. The UK is very irrelevant, and the US is going to be very irrelevant as well in the future. In the next 20, 30 years, they're going to be just like another country. Yeah, yeah, whatever. Because yeah, yeah, whatever. No, because even the U.S. has been retracting. Has been stopping the aiding, the funding from many international institutions, which now China is leading. No? So now in the international institutions like the UN and many so far so on, they're gonna be relegated. They're gonna say, yeah, 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 the veto power that you used to have now is gone. You have no say in these situations. So it's gonna be like irrelevant. So yeah, it's the nature course of ways. Every single empire went to Greece, Roma, Egypt, the Sumerians, uh, you name it, you name it. Every major empire went to this decline and went to irrelevance. Rome, Egypt, Sumerians, so far so on. You can keep going. In England, France, Spain, even the Catholic, well, Italy, like in Rome, for example. And you can keep going and going. Same many empires that happened the same, and now the U.S. is going the same way. Um, so yeah, I think that the situation in the internet, just to say it, no, this is going strange ways. It has been happening very strange ways. I say it over here. I say that we have to understand one thing. And I'm going to say it carefully. The U.S. the U.S. was not able to adapt and to allow in this uh, more uh, globalized humanity. No, I'm talking about countries or systems. No, I'm talking about humanity. That we have this a means of communication like the internet, which empowers all the world. The US was not able to adapt very well to this, and they're paying the price because they try to impose their own will up onto others, and that's not the way the future is going to roll. The future is not going to roll that way. No, it's going to roll. It's not going to roll one country trying to bully the others to do whatever he wants. That's not how the world's going to roll in the future. The world's going to be different, right? More inclusive, more equal for everyone. And that's the nature. That's the normal evolution of the planet. It's normal evolution. The more they try to impede, or well, not impede, to stop or, or, or slow down this natural process, the more they're going to fall. So yeah, um, yeah. I'm gonna put here a little bit of of what's going on in Facebook, on my Facebook page, on my Facebook profile. I was uploading here some videos, but still has not ended up uploading. So I'm gonna just check very quickly in my Facebook and my ex account what's going on the internet, because I don't watch no more internet. I just stopped, because there is too much manipulation. There's too much uh, campaigns, psychological campaigns to distract people. They've been going on from a long time, so there's no secret in that. There's no secret. And let's see what's going on in Mexico. Yesterday there was this report where the government held up a celebration, no, in the Zocalo. They even claimed that 600,000 people went, which the Zocalo does not have so much space. At the very most, maybe 200,000 people at the most, but they were claiming that 600,000, I mean, close to a million, insane. It's just a bunch of lies. I mean, lies, lies, lies. So yeah, I mean, it's very sad because everything that politicians say about today, about many things, is just plain lies. Well, the president was celebrating. I don't know what the hell was the president of Mexico celebrating. We had 140,000 people disappeared. We have more than 70,000 people dead since 2006. We have failed state of Michoacan where a car bomb exploded. I mean, we have a lot of chaos, a lot of insanity. I don't know what the hell is they're celebrating. I mean, I don't see anything to celebrate, to be honest. It's embarrassing to see this celebration. I mean, what the hell, man? It is a little bit insulting, that they're talking about celebrations. I mean, what are you celebrating when we have all this nonsense, all this madness, right? But yeah, it's hard to believe, but it's real. No? This is real, that level of madness. No, so I'm gonna just show what's going on Facebook. They say they arrest 12 members of the Cartel Jalisco Nueva Generación in Chiapas. No? And this is just maybe just simulation because the criminality doesn't stop. They say all these arrests, operatives, and well, blah, 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 blah. No? But the criminality doesn't seem to stop. Yesterday or these previous days, I think Saturday or Friday, a car bomb exploded. No? So yeah, you see, some people even are laughing. So yeah, I mean, Sinaloa, they arrest two people moving 320 kilos of methamphetamines in those matches. I mean, the criminality keeps going. They say all these arrests, but the shit doesn't stop. Yeah, well, this is another thing that is just, trending in Mexico because they betray the Mexican people. They betray it with a stab in the back, because Diputada Susana Prieto was the lower chamber member of the Congress that presents an initiative, a bill to reduce the liberal hours, week hours from 48 to 40, because Mexico is so fucking far behind. Everyone else did it in the 80s, the 40 hours a week, and in England a week, 5 days a week, to 2 days of layoff of resting and 40 hours a week. Since the 80s, everyone has did it. In Mexico, they still want to do it until 2030. This motherfucker, I mean, motherfuckers, they want until 2030 because they didn't have enough to explode to have slaves, as working people from the 80s to 2030. I mean, so fucked up this pseudo businessman, and and the president of the Mexico betrays everyone in a very low mood, because the bill was approved in the two chambers, lower and higher chambers, and the initiative I showed it here yesterday in Spanish. And the initiative, the original initiative, the original bill, said or stated 5 days of work and 2 rest days, not 2 days off a week. And the president, in the mañanera, in the everyday show that she does in the mornings, she signed up a document to and present it as of the 40 hours a week reform or bill, signed by the president, and it states in that document that 6 days a week of labor, no, 6 days of work, and 1 day of rest, of layoff. I mean, it was so fucked up, and they presented as a success, and they even increased the extra time, extra working hours, from 9 to 12. So instead of helping people to get some rest from extenuating long working weeks, which some people denounces that they can be up to 72 hours a week of work. I mean, it's so fucked up. And this lady just signed up this document in increasing from 9 to 12. I mean, what an ass. No? I mean, complete. No, I mean, it's just completely effed up. And the original document from the bill that was approved, it stated 5 days of work and 2 days off for no more than 40 hours a week, no extra working hours added, nothing, just as it is, nothing more. And they betray every single Mexican in this country with this spurious document, which is not did not respect the original bill. I mean, so fucked up. I mean, really, really, really spurious, and like false, like. So yeah, it's people is just it's just yeah, some people is just like angry, a little bit angry, because yeah, I mean the initiative was very very clear. I think everywhere and around the world, the International Labor Organization, these institutions, everyone understands that the point of the 40 hours a week is 5 days of work and two of as a layoff, as a rest, to get some rest, and 40 hours a week, no extra time. And they put it, it's useless, it's stupid to say 40 hours in 6 week a 6 weekday work program or format. So stupid. But that's how they did it. That's how they fucking did it. I mean, it's so fucked up. Now see another criminal in this week. In this month of December, when I say that they're going to begin again with their bullshit. Look at this other criminal saying that he's going to continue with the Gaza plan. I mean, all these motherfuckers are again up to their bullshit. Even ex-president Peña Nieto, another criminal, comes back to Mexico to continue in impunity to do their bullshit. I mean, all this fucking Mexico is so fucked up. It's like everyone is a fucking criminal in this country. Sometimes you just think about, I see all these people being arrested, and you think, well, this fucking country, everyone is a fucking criminal. What the fuck is going on here? Sometimes it feels like everyone is a goddamn criminal, and they don't stop. The people every single effing day, 5, 6, 7, 8 people arrested with drugs and shit every single day. Does not stop. I mean, apparently maybe we're going to be maybe we're going to lose all the people. I don't know, man. What's going on? It seems too much. It's wild. That's all I can say. It's very fucking wild. Now, yesterday, apparently, they arrested in the U.S. They charged another Mexican. Uh, uh, how do you say it? Another Mexican businessman with money laundering in Texas. O sea, I mean, every single time, another motherfucker criminal from this country, businessman, politician, you name it, police. I mean, from every single fucking place, wherever you go, you fucking lift a fucking rock, and 10 fucking criminals show up. No? I mean, what the hell is going on? I mean, it's wild. I mean, it's fucking wild. I mean, drugs after fucking drugs after fucking. I mean, we're getting tired of this motherfucker. I mean, people get tired of this nonsense, of this crap. Criminal after criminal after fucking criminal, no? Drug after drug after fucking drug. I mean, it's exhausting. No? It's exhausting to see so many. But I put the other day this global criminality index. Mexico in the first place in criminality in the markets. You know, the second place was 76.4 in the systems they in the system that they chose to to have like a qualification. They put well 70.4, 70.4.6. Second place in Mexico with 80 something, 84.7. No? I mean, like a difference, like wild difference between Mexico and the rest of the world. No? In the yeah, in the score, that's the word, in the score that they gave, but Mexico is fucking far off the charts. No? It's like 82 fucking something, and second place, and the rest of the world is in 74, 76. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy to see that big difference between Mexico and the rest of the world, and in the situation of markets, criminal markets. I mean, yeah, because even company, I mean, man, oh my God, it's wild. So I'm gonna put here a little bit of what's going on in this page. Next, let's see what's going on in next. Well, it's football. I mean, it's soccer, no football, soccer. It's a little bit in the in the well, the Formula One and stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy what's going on in Mexico. It's really, really crazy. And there's some things here, but this Formula One, I don't care right now for Formula One. They say Zocalo maybe about what happened, about this apparently gathering of 600,000 people, which sounds like bullshit. I mean, in the Zocalo, does not, maybe 200,000 people, most, at the most. I mean, physically, it's impossible to more than 250,000. And they were saying, oh, like 600 to a million. But anyways, anyways. Well, no, it's something else. I mean, I think it's just another thing, And yeah, many people criticize, the Michoacan governor, the governor of Michoacan, in the Zocalo meeting, like celebrating, while in their state, in his state, a car bomb, But the guy is celebrating. He's celebrating in a Zocalo. Whoa, let's have a party. Well, a fucking car bombs exploded in his state. But the guy is celebrating, like, woo, wow, woo, so happy, like, wow, with this megaphone, like a clown, you know? Woo, woo, like a stupid clown. And instead of fixing his state from all this nonsense, this crazy criminality, a fucking car bomb exploded while the guy was chanting and singing kumbaya like an idiot. I mean, it's so embarrassing, to be honest. And there's the picture. The picture says more than 1,000 words. Well, there you have it. There you have it. The situation in this country right now. These clowns celebrating, like, woo, like if we have something, anything. We don't have anything to be celebrating in Mexico, for crying out loud. What the hell these people have in their heads? Like crap? Manure? I think they only have manure in their heads. I don't. I only see manure inside these people's heads. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, the microphone went off. But yeah, I mean, I was saying, I don't know what the hell are they celebrating. This picture is thinking the guy has manure in the head. That's the only thing that has because of brain. I don't think he has a brain. I think he's only manure because the guy was celebrating in the Zocalo in the Mexico City while the hell was going on. Hell was letting loose in his state. Hell was letting loose in his state. He was celebrating with a megaphone like a clown there, like with manure in the head. And the fucking car bomb exploded in his state. I mean, it's so fucking dumb. You cannot make this shit up, to be honest. You cannot make this shit up. Anyways, people report this car explosion, this car bomb in Michoacan, while the guy was like a clown with a megaphone and manure in the head, um, uh, celebrating the assault, right? I mean, it's just unbelievable. I'm sorry, this is just fucking unbelievable. And that picture speaks by itself. I mean, the picture speaks by itself, right? I mean, it's wild. It's fucking wild. But I think these guys, I don't know, maybe they have manure in the head. I don't know what they have. Probably, I say. I don't know, but seems like it. Something like that. And yeah, look at this, all this nonsense, all this madness, and this apparent celebration everyone fighting. And man, they say here, another user says, what are they celebrating? 7 years of laidbacks, 7 years of abandonment, 7 years of indolence, or I don't care, 7 years of not being adequate, 7 years of paralysis in Mexico that is falling to pieces while they're filled up, filling buses with people that was carried to the event. They were taken, carried out to the event. I mean, they were not going for their own will. They were being paid. They gave them like breakfast, and they said, "We're going to take you to the Zocalo to celebrate." And in the hospitals, the nurses are protesting with this type of sheets in the back, and they say they working on their protests um, without how do you say this, supplements or the things that they need, like medicines, like yeah, medicines. Firstly, medicines, like medicines. So they work on their protests without medicines, without what they need, the stuff they need to work, like syringes, gloves, medicines, all this stuff, alcohol and stuff. They don't have any of this. So, or supplies for so some using some word. So yeah, that's the reality. Nurses working on their protests because they feel they don't have what they need, and whatever. It's complicated. I mean, we have been having in Mexico there has been very few progress. There's still a lot of things to do, a lot of things to do, and yeah, I mean. I don't know what they're celebrating, but I feel like it's not the timing. Is not the timing. The best timing to do it. Um yeah, I mean, it was wild. No, many people did not like it. Many people say, "Wait, what are you celebrating when we have all these problems in Mexico? I mean, we need to fix the problems first. Do the things that are needed first, and later we think about celebrating if there's anything to celebrate." But yeah, it's wild. No? It's wild. The situation in Mexico has been wild for decades, at least from the 80s. From the 80s to today, everything has been a fucking mess. A fucking mess. Uh, a fucking mess. There's no other word I can put. It's a fucking mess. It is a fucking mess, Mexico. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. Not many Mexicans like to hear this, but it's the truth. Mexico right now is a bloody mess. A bloody mess. A bloody mess. And let's hope that it can be all this can be corrected because they're decades. We're dealing with decades of issues, and it's not easy. I mean, decades is very hard to correct, to fix. Decades of problems being, um, yeah. I mean, decades for crying out loud. So yeah, I mean, The yeah, I mean it's wild, but yeah, I mean let's hope that things get better in Mexico because it's insane to say the least, insane. And there are many things to have that has to be done first before we celebrate. At least that's how many people feel in this country. So well, we have here again in my Facebook page. I was reviewing Aristide. They say that they're revealing in unedited and the pictures of the private island of Jeffrey Epstein. Well, there are some pictures over there. I'm not going to see them. I don't want to. I mean, it's pointless. But yeah, I think there's something going on in the U.S. I don't know if Michael Rubio tried to play outsmart Donald Trump because uh, this guy Donald Trump needs to learn Spanish and another languages because they're going to play him as a fool if he's not careful. And I mean, definitely, you know, definitely. So instead of fighting everyone around, the U.S. needs to start fixing its own stuff. They need to stop funding wars. God damn it! They stop fucking funding wars and death and killings. I mean, Jesus, Jesus. Yeah, I mean, Jesus. I'm listening to a good song right there. So yeah, I mean, it's like wild, and all this for me, this stuff for me. I mean, there's a lot of things going on. I mean, it's wild. I mean, you just don't seem to see the end of the line. That say finally we're getting through all this nonsense, all this madness, all this crazy stuff. But you don't see the end of the tunnel. My God. Well, apparently there's this thing going on in X. They're reporting this situation happening on X. You see, apparently there was some kind of struggle or fight, street fight or something. I mean, it's wild. Yeah, I mean, it's wild. The world is wild. Yeah, there's too many problems. There's too many problems, and I think there's too many people with money doing causing problems to the rest of the world. We have an unacceptable, completely unacceptable system, financial system, which is more like a scam because it is unbelievable. I mean, it's unbelievable that 62 people, less than 100 people, hold the same, money, more money than half of the population of the world. That is fucking insane. I mean, how did we fucked up this fucking financial bullshit system like this? My God. How the fuck can we explain that 62 people hold more wealth than half of the fucking population of the world? I mean, 4 billion of people. What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that? I mean, this bullshit. Bullshit with capital letters. Bullshit. I mean, 62 people. 62 people hold more wealth than a half of the human population. Half, I mean, 4 billion, nearly 4 billion people. What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that? How the fuck did we get with this system so stupid? I mean, there's so many things that are just not working. The financial system, the food, the I mean, we we disposed tons of food, while millions of people are starving to death. I mean, oh my God, it's just unbelievable, unbelievable who came up with this nonsense of a system, right? I mean, you disposed tons of food every fucking year, and you have millions of people starving to death. I mean, what the fuck is that? My God! Like, what the hell? Their people were stoned, or what the hell did they have? What they were? What the fuck did they were thinking? I mean, what the hell did they were thinking? I mean, how the in the world we have such a lame system? It's so stupid, right? I mean, when you see the general picture of the system in which we're living in, you say like, what the fuck is this? Who the fuck came with this stupid idea? We have food being wasted to the trash, disposed, and people dying of starvation. I mean, oh my god. I mean, oh my god. I mean, whoever designed it, all this stuff or whatever, is like, you two fucking geniuses, get out of my sight, Get out of my sight. I mean, how do we even fucking get along with this crap for so many years? I mean, for real. How the fuck did humanity allows this nonsense to persist for so many time, for so long of time, for decades? I mean, how the hell we allow this nonsense to continue? I'm not talking about destroying the system. I'm just saying, how the hell did we allow this nonsense to continue? I mean, tons of food wasted and millions of people dying of starvation. I mean, 62 people with more wealth than half of the world population, more than almost 40 billion, 44 billion people. I mean, 62 guys, 62 people, more wealth than half of the world's population. What the fuck is that, man? I mean, Jesus Christ, if someone is watching this, you better think twice about this nonsense we have been living in the system. I mean, what the hell? And the most crazy part is, what the fuck? How when we have, we have been living in this system like for decades. What the hell are we doing then? What are we fucking doing, man? We are like zombies, man. We are like zombies. I mean, how in the world have not we reacted and say, hey, what the hell is going on, people? Wake the fuck up. Wake the fuck up. And this bullshit cannot keep going forward. I mean, what the hell is wrong with people now? What the hell is going on? What the hell is wrong with humanity? What the hell? I see all these stuff, these situations happening in the world, and I say, what the hell is happening with humans? Are they like zombie mode or sleep? I mean, what the hell? What the hell? But anyway, so yeah, yeah, there's many. Well, we're more concerned about football, right? Football, soccer is much more relevant than having a better place to live. Huh? That's what I never understand. I mean, somehow football or soccer is much more important than fixing and having a better place to live for everyone. Oh my God! I mean, call me crazy, but I mean, my God, I don't know what's happening. But anyways, that's what we have in today's world. That's the situation in the world. No? That's the situation how it is. Well, sadly, Facebook is not loading well the information. I'm gonna go to my profile in X just to show some stuff, and I'm going to end up a little because I already am in 15 minutes. It's just it goes very fast to me. I'm sorry, but I feel like 10 minutes, and this I've been like 52 minutes. I felt like 10, to be honest. I feel like 10 minutes, and it's almost an hour. So yeah, I'm just gonna show up a lot of some of the information that I tweeted or I posted on X. Um, I'm gonna start with this one. So I'm gonna go to my X account and I'm going to show these tweets. So right here I have the first one that I want to show. So this is my X account. This is my X account. And we have here 20 hours ago. There is always a sensor or brand story to be told because here it is posted, in X. It is platform. This tweet that is very very relevant, very important to me because it says there is an entire wiki page just of journalists killed in Mexico alone. When reporters try to expose corruption, they are surveilled and silenced. I'm gonna translate it into Spanish if someone is watching this in Spanish, so they can at least see. I'm not gonna read it in Spanish, but at least they can see. So they say forbidden stories help it reveal the global systematic abuse of Pegasus spyware, and every day they keep the stories of targeted journalists all over the world alive. And there is in Spanish. Hay una página completa en Wiki solo de periodistas asesinados en México. Cuando los reporteros intentan exponer la corrupción, son vigilados y silenciados. Forbidden Stories ayuda a revelar el abuso sistemático y global del software espía Pegasus y cada día mantiene vivas las historias de periodistas atacados en todo el mundo. So this is Forbidden Stories, right? So this is an institution, an organization that analyzes and sees and reports and all these types of stories where people are silenced, because of what they say, of what they think, because of the exposed corruption, and says in 2025 we told stories of hope you'll never hear. So some people do not want to hear those stories, but they say them. When enemies of the press kill, threaten, or detain journalists, they assume their stories will disappear with them. But when they target journalists, they are targeting democracy itself. And with your support, we can prove them wrong again and again. Spread this video and donate today to ensure we can continue pursuing the investigation of silenced journalists. En Spanish, ¿no? En Spanish, en 2025 contamos historias que algunos esperaban que nunca escucharas. Cuando los enemigos de la prensa matan, amenazan o detienen a periodistas, dan por sentado que sus historias desaparecerán con ellos. Pero cuando atacan a los periodistas, atacan a la democracia misma y con su apoyo podemos demostrarles que se equivocan una y otra vez. Difunde este video y danos una donación para garantizar que podamos seguir con investigaciones de periodistas silenciados. So they're speaking about Mexico, right? They're speaking about Mexico and many in many other countries. They keep exposing all these journalists or people that expose corruption and are attacked by corrupt people. Which they don't want people to hear the story. So these guys, they interview you, they review your story, they see all the information that you have or what has been going in your case, specific case. They document everything and they publish it so everyone will see. They exposed everything. They say, well, these corrupt people in this country are silencing these people, and we're going to expose them. We're going to tell the truth, and we're going to show them for what they are. And they have helped many people in many places around the world to expose many cases of corrupt people in countries wanting to silence, wanting to completely erase from the map stories of people. So yeah, this is a very interesting initiative for reading stories for everyone around the world, which that is going through these smearing campaigns, these attack campaigns, these silencing campaigns, these yeah, I mean these attacks. There are efforts in around the world that address and supports these people, which are suffering this type of oppression, silencing, or abuse around the world. So there are ways to expose corrupt people, and tell the stories that are needed to be that are needed to be told to everyone. So yes, it's a very good, interesting effort. It's a very interesting effort out there that exposes corruption, and helps the story to be told. And so yeah, I'm gonna show now. This one is going to be a tough one. This one that I'm going to show. This next um, information that I'm going to show is going to be tough one, but I guess it's no secret. This information is no secret. It's out there. It's public. and it is a shame, but the information is out there. No? It's already out there. It's public, and we have here this criminal. Right? We have this criminal right here. That guy that is Belzebu. We have Belzebu right in the middle, and we have all his criminal network. Right, all the criminal network from Belzebu. Here's Belzebu with all its criminal network around the world. You know, every criminal network that Belzebu finances is here in this picture, and maybe, well, maybe it's not everyone, but it's most of them. You know, most of the criminality that this guy finance is here. You know, it's right here in this image. It's on my profile. Is public. It's out there on the internet. This is not the only copy. I mean, many people post this picture, for example, and you see how many all these networks of corruption have been around Western civilization. You see, even the Pope Francis. You have politicians in the U.S. A lot of them on these small pictures. We have senators. What so far was well, ex-president of the U.S. and this is very it's very complete. It's complete, but I think there is still more to it that is not reflected on this infographic, but gives you a clear picture of all the nonsense that happened in the West, Western civilization, and the reason or the root cause of all the madness in the Western civilization. We have people like this guy, this Belzebu monster, behind all this nonsense we see in the West. We have more people in this type of problems. I say in my tweet, part of the West cancer, not part, not all the problems in the West, because you have also Netanyahu, you have also Israel. We have many more. No? This is one piece of the cake that explains all the madness in the West. There are more, but this is just a part, a chunk of the cake that explains why the West is falling. That is one guy that has his share of guilt in what's happening in the West. There are more. More. Another guy is Netanyahu and Israel. They have another chunk of that cake, but there are still more. So yeah, this makes you understand a little bit better of how fucked up we are in the West. That's why Asia is blooming while the West is falling down like a cliff, like a bad joke. This is just a chunk of the cake of all this nonsense. You know, you have to add Israel, Netanyahu, and so far so on. You know, much more. It's just a part, but it helps you explain all the nonsense we see in the West. So, every person has to do its own homework to understand why. You know? But there is just a part. Yeah, another thing, just because I don't want to extend myself too much, 1 hour and 1 minute in live stream, I'm just gonna show this Biri Rios. Biri Rios is a journalist in Mexico. She called it cowards to all the politicians that did not have the pants, the, 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 the they didn't have the balls, no, of approve to approve the 40-day hour a week, 5 days a week. They didn't have the balls, and this journalists called them cowards. And yeah, they showed them that they showed readers that they are actually cowards because the document that they signed, the president of Mexico signed it, of this 40 hours a week, is just a scam. It's just a sham. It's an insult. You know, it says 6 days of work a week. I mean, it's a fucking joke, to be honest. So they did not have the balls to do it actually. And I said it. Not the, I said it. I said that this World Cup from this 2026 is going to be one of the ugliest World Cups of years, in decades. Because, for example, this lady says here, Sheinbaum takes a decision, an important decision by not attending the Estadio Azteca during the World Cup, which is, by the way, expensive, offensively expensive, is what she said. and says no in average wage, an average wage in Mexico, and any Mexican with an average wage will need 7 months of work to pay one ticket. The people that earns the average salary or a wage, a Mexican needs 7 months of work to pay one ticket. You see, a Canadian 18 days of work to pay a Mexican ticket, and an American 15 days. But that's the big difference between the slavery that is happening in Mexico in terms of work or jobs, because it's more slavery than anything else. I mean, for real, it's fucking slavery. I mean, it should be illegal what these motherfuckers in so-called businessmen in Mexico, which are more like criminals, are doing. Because I mean, we have nurses denouncing 72 hours a week of work. 72 fucking hours a week. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's criminal. These guys are criminals too. I mean, they're real criminals for real. And yeah, I mean, the wage in the US in 18 days, and in Canada and the US in 15 days, they can buy a ticket from the World Cup 2026. And an average Mexican earning the average wage, the average salary, needs 7 fucking months to buy just one ticket. It's an insult. It's a fucking insult. So yeah, I mean, I don't think I might not even watch no games. I might only watch the finals, but anything else, I don't think I will watch it, because it is offensive. To be honest, it is very offensive. Donald Trump says, I'm going to keep the ICE operatives on the ground, boots on the ground. They're going to be still working while the World Cup is happening. So they're going to catch people just because they're racist, xenophobic people, and many tourists, and maybe they're going to uh, have a very bad trip if they go to the World Cup in the US, because they're probably going to be molested by ICE agents, because maybe they're Latin American or whatsoever. I mean, I think it's having all the ingredients to suck. I don't want to be like 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 that, but yeah, it has all the ingredients to suck. Mexico right now is disgusting, disgustingly disgustingly corrupt. I mean, for real. I mean, the fact that you see rumors of Peña Nieto returning to Mexico tells you anything you need to know. How fucked up is this country in terms of corruption? Because this guy is a corrupt dude. He he escaped to Spain, but now because this country is so corrupt, they're saying that the guy is going to return to Mexico. But yeah, we have here many news media reporting this criminal returning to Mexico apparently. No, so apparently is returning to Mexico. I hope the guy is returning to attend prosecutor's office requests to testify in a criminal offense case. 7 years without not being in Mexico. They say that they spot the fucker. They spot the guy in Ixtapan de la Sal. I mean, they say that this guy has returned to the country the Friday after 7 years of staying. I mean, it's a criminal. That's all that we need to know. They say that this guy is in Mexico, that it was in Mexican state. I don't know well, it is a criminal. It is a criminal. It was under investigations. That's why the guy ran out to Spain. But now that they put this puppet, that everyone sees is a puppet in the prosecutor's office, general's office, this country is a fucking joke. No? When I see that Peña Nieto returned to Mexico, I say, well, this fucking country now is a joke, a complete joke, a complete joke. You see, the guy went to Spain, no, in 2018, and the guy returned to Mexico. Every time I see something in Mexico, I say, "Well, Mexico is a fucking joke. It is like a bad joke, to be honest. I mean, it is a falling. It is a failed state. That's what I'm going to say. No? To be honest, it is not about talking about Mexico. It's about the problems that we face, and sadly, Mexico is a failed state. We can now begin to say that it is a failed state. And this is not only a problem of Mexico. This is a problem of the West civilization, the entire West civilization. Well, let's see Europe. No? Europe is a failed movement as well. No? And all began with von der Leyen betraying all the Europe ideals and standards, and betrayed all of those. And now Europe is becoming a failed union. The European Union is like a failed union, and Mexico is a failed state. And the U.S. is becoming a failed state. Um, in South America, we have similar issues, and it's all the West. And all this because of social media. I've been criticizing until the end of the world the Matrix. Say no to the Matrix. Social media is filled with bots. Everything we see on the internet is mostly from Africa and India. They have been playing us in the West for years, in politically, in many ways. Many ways. All roads point to Africa, to India, to bots, to fake. And the entire Western civilization is being infected by India and Africa bullshit. No? Not because they're bad, because they have bots, and all this is affecting us in the West. My God, my God. I think I'm going to start a little bit to. I'm gonna. I'm going to begin to. I don't know. It's just. It's been a while since I've been spoken. Made. Since the last time I made an English transmission, but I felt like I needed to do one because there's too much going on. I see manipulations, I see lies, persisting lies, games. I see India bots, Africa bots affecting us in the West. I see many stuff happening, and it has paid a toll. It has affect, affected the Western civilization. Just look with the X when the X reported all the accounts from where they were from, the country in which they were located. Many accounts were from Africa, were from India, no? And all been involved in U.S. politics. I mean, all of them, pretty much all of them. And I say that the fucking matrix, the internet, is out of control. That's why they want to put the digital ID. So all this nonsense ends. No, I understand why they want to put this digital ID because it's too much. Too much. It's wild. It's wild. But there's still good things on the internet. Very few, very few. But the internet is not serving humanity anymore. I don't think the internet is really serving humanity anymore. Otherwise, this type of content, which I don't do thinking about the views. I never because if, I'm too lousy in the format, to be thinking about the views. If I was thinking about the views, of course, this format will be it will be very different. I will add many things, many stuff to be visually more attractive. But I'm not interested in views. But this type of content like this, not because of my content, this type of the dynamics that I have, which is very personal. But I'm talking about people. I mean, real uh, investigators, real reporters, real journalists that have their own space to talk. Many of the people that talk about some stuff, which they gave their own opinion, honest opinion, they don't get the views. I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking about many channels that are authentic, that are not associated with any government or any company or any republics or any public relationships companies. I mean, I'm talking about real people that do these types of exercises on the internet, especially on YouTube and all these channels. If you start to talk about some subjects, you get banned immediately. Immediately get banned. I mean, for real, for real. I'm not even joking. You get banned. You get censored. You get shadow banned. Even if they denied it, you get shadow banned. Just see what happened with PayPal now with YouTube. They all been shadow banned. All my content in YouTube is shadow banned. I can say that, and I say it's fine. It's fine. I don't do it for the views. No, the less people see this, the more honest I can be without any consequence. Because oh my god, and if people see it, well, I don't care. I don't care if people see it. Fine, fine. It's fine. It's no problem. But I don't do it thinking about that. If I did it thinking about the views, I will be very different. Much more political correct, for saying in a way. But I'm very incorrect politically because I don't care about the views. Right? I care about the truth. That's what I care. The truth, even if it is uncomfortable, because like Orwell said, truth is treason in an empire of lies. Said Orwell, and it's so fucking true. Truth is considered treason, or speaking the truth is considered treason in an empire of lies. I'm going to repeat it one more time. Truth is considered treason in an empire of lies. It's a powerful phrase, but true. So yeah, I mean, I'm just going to show. I'm going to post one video that I have right here. I've been posting these videos, right? The other day I posted here on my X account. Yesterday, to be precise, I posted this video from my 4th of December of 2024. This transmission, right? So I have this. Now this is from 4th of December of 2024, a year ago, and I was talking about herramientas digitales, digital tools. So I talked about some other stuff. I talked a little bit of some other stuff right there as well. But I think it's important this document that I'm reviewing here. There are more than one video. This is the first part, but I think there are three more parts of this revival. No? Well, it is a little bit long, 1 hour and 47 minutes, but I think it's worth to see it. No? It was one of my first transmissions. I was learning a lot about these exercises, these dynamics of transmission and so forth so on. I didn't have the hour like I have do now, and all the date right on the other corner. I didn't have all these elements attached yet. No, I was still beginning with the process, but I have the backups of these transmissions. So I wanted to repost it in X, but I find out that the videos did not reproduce. No, I put play and nothing happened. So I found myself compelled to repost it because it's worth it. At least for me to have it as a, a reminder of these digital tools, which is, and if you see this video, you see that at the beginning my pace was very different. I was much more different and much less intense than today. And yeah, I'm thinking about returning a little bit to this in this exercise, because all this media and all this nonsense, I think at this point in time is it is feels a little bit useless. But sometimes I feel like I need to, like I need to speak about some things. uh, but I'm gonna try to keep it as clear as I can, to keep the vibe more. I want to keep the vibe more like this, like in the first, like at the beginning, more calm, because yeah, I think I've been doing it a little bit more intense, and I think I'm going to return a little bit to a little bit more calm. Like I am in real life, I am more calm than than the intensity of these videos, and I do these videos a little bit with intensity because yeah, the things that happens is wild. But yeah, this video from 4th of December of 2024, I talked about these digital tools. Well, I talked about two or three subjects different, but I was there in my UNESCO account. I was on my UNESCO account looking to some tools that I have there, because when you have some experience in some areas, for example, in the UNESCO, it gives a lot of tools and manuals and courses to people that teaches, no? All the teachers, people that teaches that have, for example, I have experience giving class in a classroom. I have experience, I don't know how to say it in English, like coaching or I don't know what's the word, I forgot the word. I say coaching, but coaching is not the word that I'm looking for exactly. Well, yeah, I have experience training, like training people uh, in companies, like training people, like teaching them some course, some ability or some stuff. Where I have this experience, and so this type of documents, like this digital competence or abilities, digital abilities or stuff, is a very good document that I was reviewing, and I think I'm going to put the other videos of uh, this document, because right here I don't think I don't finish reviewing it all, but I do start in a part. I cover the part because I also talked about this transparency platform of the government in Mexico, and I did an example as well, how to ask for information to the government. And yeah, I mean, it was very different, and I reviewed this document, which is very interesting. It's very interesting. It's very interesting, and I have other parts. I have here other parts of this. I have other videos of this review that I did of this document from the UNESCO in my UNESCO account. So I have here the other parts, which is privacy. The next part of these videos that I made is about privacy 101. I called the video privacy 101. I'm gonna put it right here in the background. Let me see if I can put it. I here right there. Right there is the video, the live stream from this privacy 101. You see, I have it right here in the back. This is the the backup that I did. No? So I have this backup here. I'm gonna upload it into my I'm gonna load it to my accounts. This backup, because I was speaking here about this well, something about telecommunications, right? About yeah, protecting your accounts, something about privacy that is interesting as well. And yeah, I think I'm going to share this one of these two backups that I have because I found it very very interesting. So let me just find the another one because I have it in two pieces. I have right here the other piece. Yeah, I have this now. This is the other piece right there. I see this is the second. This is the second backup that I have from those days. This is from 5th of December of 2024. I have here all this backup. I'm going to be reposting this. You see, I even talked about this Interpol campaign back in the day. You see, this Interpol campaign that made against fake stuff. You know, and yeah, I put these examples of privacy politics, which is very important. This information I think is very important, and I talk about the Interpol campaigns to end with criminality, ransomware and stuff. So yeah, I even talk about this Interpol, you see, cyber fraud and financial crimes. So I'm gonna be posting these videos like this in the back. I'm gonna be reposting them in X and in Facebook because I think they are important. They are at least for me relevant to remember a little bit about that date. Entonces voy a poner aquí. Entonces parte uno y 2 porque son dos partes. Entonces creo que los voy a subir en uno juntos, ¿no? Para que tenerlo yo como referencia, ¿no? Ok, entonces ahí va, ¿no? Ahí está, ¿no? Entonces, bueno, ahí por ejemplo, ¿no? Estoy resubiendo, ¿no? Estoy resubiendo estos dos aquí en X. Bueno, ahí se va a ver, ¿no? Entonces aquí en X estoy resubiendo estas transmisiones del 5 de diciembre del 2024. Estoy resubiéndolas. Entonces, pues por ahí se está subiendo, se están cargando, me dan 0%. Pues sí, para tenerlas, ¿no? Como respaldo, ¿no? Parte uno y 2 que son del 5 de diciembre del 2024, son los respaldos de esas transmisiones en vivo que hice ya hace más de un año, prácticamente un año y días, en este ejercicio que pues me ha servido de mucho para muchas cosas, ¿no? Entonces también lo voy a subir en Facebook, lo voy a subir en Facebook para tenerlos como, porque sí, estos inicios, en mis inicios estaba un poquito más enfocado no en las noticias ni nada de esto, como unas, porque ahora lo he hecho como un poquito más de pundit, ¿no? Me he enfocado un poquito más, bueno, I have focused myself a little bit more into the pundits level, right? A little bit more into like more critic, no, like more punitive, like I'm gonna criticize this a little bit more. So yeah, so I'm going to be re-uploading this 5th of December of 2024 live streams, which where I spoke about privacy, which was what these two, among others, were one of the first live streams that I made a year ago, and yeah, I think that um, these live streams where I spoke about UNESCO, courses and manuals, which those I'm sorry, those courses are um, modules or whatever you want to say, like uh, are designed, those documents are designed to be used by a teacher, you know, to give a class, like to give a class. So I have them on my UNESCO account, and I reviewed them to show them a little bit, to talk about a little bit about that type of information. And I have another one which is uh, uh, um, um, alfabetización mediática informacional in Spanish. That is, I don't know in English. I forget about in English, but it is about how to deal with the media, you know, in today's world, because there's too much fakery in the world. So yeah, it's too much fakery in the world. Then so we need to know how to deal with the media, and to handle all these situations that we face on the internet, which are wild sometimes, very very wild. But we can handle them. We can handle them if we have the tools, the right tools, the right knowledge. We can handle all that. We surely can. And well, now I'm publishing it as well in my Facebook. You see, so here it is in my Facebook as well. This privacy 101 part 1 and 2, which are the repetitions of my so I'm going to put upload of the transmit live streams of 5th of December of 2024, which is important because I think is relevant information. So I'm going to be uploading a little one here, one on here, one or two videos from past transmissions to keep important information that I want. You know? So here is Facebook, and there is the other. The other one is X, right? So yeah, so there are those two. So yeah, I mean, it takes some time, a little bit of time, but anyways, I just wanted to show that I'm uploading them as right now at 8:32 p.m. 9:32 p.m. I'm doing it. So yeah, yeah, I'm preparing myself to leave all the American social media, and I want to post these live streams on my web page. That's what I want to do. I'm finding a way to do it. I'm working this out. So my live streams, I just post my page, and there people can enter and see all these live streams instead of watching them directly on Facebook or whatsoever. No? That's what I want to do. That's the change that I want to make uh, soon. Soon, maybe 2026. Uh, I'm going to rely less on on social media. I'm gonna rely much less, and I don't know. I still don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm trying to find a way so I can accomplish this in 2026. You know, instead of doing it here directly in Facebook and so forth, so on. I'm going to do it on my page, you know, on my page, which is the wire open, which is the wire open. That's my web page, my blog. I'm going to open it. So here's my blog. You see that's my page. This is my page, and here I have some entries, some posts, uh, and I think I'm gonna do something here, like here in this area, or maybe down. I'm going to put the live feed, the live transmissions, and instead of watching it on Facebook and so forth, so on, I'm going to share maybe this uh, the link of my page to the live stream. Or I might figure something out, no, something out to do it, because yeah, the less we rely on social media, traditional social media, the better, because the US is becoming wild. It's wild. So yeah, I mean, I'm finding a way still. I'm still finding a way, but when I figure this one out, I might just enter this This new. Yeah, I mean, I was watching here some reports of I'm just watching here. I'm just watching here. I'm just watching here. Some guy that has been detained or arrested in a criminal. You know, it's criminal after criminal after criminal in this country. I mean, for crying out loud, what the hell is going on? Criminal after criminal after criminal. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, yeah. I mean, criminal after criminal, fucking criminal after criminal. I cannot believe. Now they're reporting that another guy did arrested in the U.S. No? A so-called businessman, no? uh, another criminal, arrested. No? I mean, for crying out loud. I'm gonna find it here on the web. Porque, I mean, it's wild. Every time I see another guy arrested, they arrested a few days back an businessman that uh, did dirty money with corruption involving Pemex and another company to laundering money and to get illicit gain profits. You know? And now, a day after, this guy, this other criminal, says here Joaquin Lopez Doriga, which is a Mexican journalist, very famous, says no, they arrested in the U.S. in possession of drugs the businessman, ¿no? Empresario, ahí está Mauricio Quintanilla, owner of Transportes Unidos Mexicanos, tú. So another company of transportation. No? I mean, criminal after criminal after, it's insane. It's insane because no, it doesn't stop. You know, they detain another, they arrest another, and they keep coming, arrest after arrest after arrest. I mean, fuck, man, fuck. And I have here the account of Mr. Doriga, which is a very famous, popular journalist in Mexico for many years. You know, very respected. You know, a very one of the good journalists in Mexico. One of the more longevity, very long time being a journalist, a good journalist. Um, there's he was informing, reporting that this guy, Mauricio Quintanilla, a minute ago, you see, owner of Transportes Unidos Mexicanos, arrested in the U.S. in possession of drugs. Look at this now. New massacre in Guanajuato, an attack into a family party leaves 5 deaths. I mean, and the president celebrating. Oh my, I mean, unbelievable, unbelievable, unbelievable. And you see all these reports of acarreados, like we say in Mexico, when they pay money and give them gifts to convince them to go to the Zócalo. Because if they don't pay them money, they don't give them gifts, no one goes, no one shows up. So that is the term acarreados. And Joaquin Lopez Orega reposted this. They not even in the darkest times of the pre-nacional, they dared so much. And say in Mexico, there's no money for the field, for the yeah, for agriculture. But what about the acarreados, the Partido Moreno? That's how they work the Mexican taxes. And they put images, videos from this situation happening, with the party, the celebration. I mean, I'm not against the government, but what the hell are we celebrating when we have all this crazy stuff happening in this country? So yeah, I mean, I agree completely with these posts. No, I mean, what the hell are we celebrating? We have these attacks and people dying in parties, family parties, you know? Family parties, car bombs exploding in Michoacan, and the governor of Michoacan celebrating with a megaphone. Like, what the hell is this asshole doing over there? While in his state, a fucking car bomb exploding. I mean, they have manure in the head, manure. That's all they have. And there's this guy, another corrupt people. the business owner, because I mean, Jesus Christ. And there is this report, this article, that says that this owner of the company, transportation company, are always into corrupt stuff, as well. Six apprehension or arrest orders, or warrants in Mexico. Six arrest warrants in Mexico. You see, entonces, I mean, Jesus, Jesus. So yeah, I mean, arrest after arrest after arrest everywhere, everywhere. And I mean, it's wild. It's really wild, really, really, really wild. So I don't know what's going on, what's going to happen in Mexico with all this nonsense, with all this madness. Where are we going to go? I mean, how is this going to end? I mean, when we saw all this madness, I just think to myself, where are we going, as a country, with all this nonsense happening here and there. Oh my God, I don't want to speak about some very negative stuff, but I mean, when you see all these things happening, you see, oh my God, oh my God. Really, I mean, I'm like, oh my God, Jesus, I mean, what the hell? Yeah, I mean, well, I'm not like this all day, no, all day long. I'm not like this, like too negative. But when I do these exercises, it's like, oh my God, I'm like, fuck, what the fuck was that? What? Well, I'm waiting for these videos to upload. I'm waiting for these videos to upload, but there is a little bit slow. But yeah, I mean, Jesus. We're now in another point of ideas, and another set of ideas. Right now, Elon Musk is literally fighting against the European Union. Literally fighting, literally, literally fighting against the European Union. Literally. So, yeah, I mean, Elon Musk is literally fighting the European Union right now. He's been fighting it for hours, hours. So, yeah, I'm watching in X that is on fire. Elon Musk is on fire. He's criticizing the European Union, the Commission. I mean, literally on fire, attacking the European Union, calling for the destruction of the European Union, because they try to find X. They try to put a fine on X, a lot of money. I think they tried to sanction Elon Musk directly, and he went on fire uh, against the European Union, and he's calling that they need to destroy the European Union because it is not working for people. No one elect. Look at this. The European Commission destroyed countless life seconds with their idiotic accept cookies pop-up. And yeah, he's criticizing. And yeah, look at this, no? The criminal, no? The criminal Peña Nieto comes back to Mexico. And Joaquin Lopez Rodriguez says, like I inform you, the ex-president Peña Nieto comes back in Mexico. Where the fuck did he came back? That's what I ask myself. What the hell is he doing here? You see, because these guys, everything they do is a crime. You know, everything these people do is something related to crime. So this journalist Joaquin Lopez Rodriguez says, "What the hell is he doing in Mexico?" Which is the same question that we all are asking ourselves. What the hell is this guy doing in Mexico, right? What the hell is this guy doing in Mexico? So yeah, I mean, what the hell? And it doesn't seems to be something good. I mean, when you see these criminals appearing and reappearing, something bad is happening. Very, very bad. very very bad. So I'm gonna keep this seismic alert that I made in at the beginning of December, and I did that alert, no? Because Dr. Stephen Greer, no, said, no, to all the people that I know, no, that they follow and that they are close to their project, to his project. He said, I'm going to give you a warning, a serious warning. He said, all these holiday seasons, be careful, extremely careful, because there are going to be a lot of situations happening of criminality, of fraud, scams. They try to steal his, to steal him, his project of unacknowledged, or no, excuse me, the disclosure project, because Marco Rubio with Luis Elizondo, they launched a movie which was called Age of Disclosure, copying copying or stealing the project of disclosure from Dr. Greer, which he has Battle of Disclosure and Asymmetric Disclosure as movies for of his project. But this other spurious copy tried to steal the name, like at the Age of Disclosure, and tried to say a lot of nonsense in a video, and it was a complete lie, a fraud, complete fraud. Appears Marco Rubio, appears Luis Elizondo, appears several guys over there, and it's very suspicious. And the guy say, no, I have from good sources that this stuff is going to keep happening in many levels, in many levels. And in Mexico, we got them so many stuff happening. Change of general prosecutors. Harris Manero, they kick him out. They send him to an embassy. I don't know if it's Germany or somewhere very far away, where they cannot find him. They pay him a lot of money to keep his mouth shut. uh, they changed for a puppet, a lady puppet, which they say is not going to do anything. That Omar Garcia, how she's going to move the pieces in that prosecutor's office in reality, behind the scenes, and that they're going to cover up all the criminality. And this puppet, this lady puppet that arrived to the general prosecutor's office, appears in a picture with the guy that is investigated, that is a senator investigated, being investigated for what she called fiscal, and having, because when the guy was governor, now he's a senator, but when the guy was a governor of the Tabasco state, he had as the head of the police chief, as a chief of police, a criminal, a gang leader, a narco boss, a guy that was as a head of the chief of police, that was the militaries found that he was the head of a drug cartel called La Barredora. And this puppet, when they call her to be the general prosecutors at the general prosecutor's office as the general prosecutors, I mean the director of that is that office, the lady goes and gives a hug to this guy. They found him, give him a hug, a guy that is being investigated in the middle of an investigation, and the lady goes and give him a hug. I mean, many people is saying these people are going to uh, cover. They're going to make a cover up for all their fucking crimes, all their fucking bullshit corruption. And now you see the former president Peña Nieto coming back, another fucking criminal returning to Mexico. What the hell is this guy had to do here? He's a criminal. That guy sold us out to Israeli corrupt people. That guy sold many people. That guy, I mean, and I would not be surprised if all these investigations go under the rug, because I think I'm starting to see movement, and bad movement. I'm starting to see bad movement. I mean, criminals moving again, doing their nonsense. I see in attempts, at least attempts to do it now. So let's hope that this new puppet in the general prosecutor's office, that lady is not just a puppet. Let's hope. Let's hope for the for the sake of Mexico, right? But yeah, I mean, this reappearance appearance of Peña Nieto in Mexico, I mean, I don't know, it just gives me a bad vibe. Gives me a bad vibe. It gives me a bad vibe. I mean, when I see this guy returning his tapas, I don't know, man, something's very fishy right out there. Something is going on. Something is going on, and I don't like it. Like this, I heard in a movie, Anatoly has a good nose for problems. And he's telling me, and I sometimes remember Anatoly, and I say, well, sometimes I feel like I have a nose for problems as well. And I don't know, I just smell fishy. It smells off. Something's off. Something is really, really off. I don't like. I don't like. I don't like all these moves that are happening. I don't know. I don't like them. I just don't like them. And many things that happens in this country are corrupted. Corrupted. I mean, many things, many more things that many people will imagine. I mean, at insane levels, insane levels. I mean, things that you will not even believe. It's like, but the shit is from a movie. Well, I mean, reality will surprise you. My God. Uh, but I'm gonna try to. It's just that I need to speak it out. I feel like I need to speak these things out there and I put them out there. I think that I need to, I think I need to, even if I don't like to speak about these things. I mean, something smells very fishy, very off. I don't know. Something is wrong. Something feels, something feels wrong. Like off, like really, really off. And that's the problem, because I remember Dr. Stephen Greer. Once he told us, he told a story, and he says that he was with a general, one of the top level generals in the England, in the UK, one of the top marine guys, no, of the country. I mean, one of the top of the top. Even has had many influence in the European Union. And this guy was at the top of the food chain, the top of the top. And Dr. Stephen Greer started to talk him about some secret programs, that some whistleblowers talk about uh, to him. And this guy, Dr. Stephen Gray, said, well, that general, that guy, the almirant, he was an almirant. He said that almirant was honest, real honest, a real straight up dude. It was no bullshit, no lies, a real patriot, a real honest man. A real straightforward man, honest, strong, patriot, honest, driven, transparent, goodwill, with a goodwill, with justice, sense of justice. And when the Dr. Gray started talking to this almirant and started to say, hey, this is happening under your nose, under your nose. This. And Dr. Stephen Gray said, well, this guy, when I started talking about all these things that they were doing under his nose, I mean, without his knowledge, under his nose, like, like secretly, covertly, under his responsibility. They were doing this secretly under his nose. And he said that he was very, very, very angry. Angry, like oh my God. He started to investigate, and he realized that something was going on. That Dr. Stephen Gray was right. You know, so he left. The almirant investigated something like that, and he found out that it was real. What the Dr. Stephen Greer was saying was real because he could not get some information. It's like, what? I am the superior officer. You need to give me this information if I'm asking to you, and people would not give information. And he started saying, what the hell is going on? This almirant, no? So they reunite with Dr. Stephen Greer for a second time. If I'm not misremembering, I think he reunites or talks a second time with Dr. Stephen Greer and says, what the hell these people are not telling me? I mean, I am the almirant, one of the top level chain, the top of the food, no, of the food chain, at the very top. What the hell is this thing that I'm not even me can be informed? Can be. Why did not tell me about these things? Why did they not want to give me the information? a top level. And he was like, what the hell? Who are these people? Who are these people? And Dr. Stephen Gray said to the admiral, say, if I tell you, Dr. Stephen Gray said, if I told you that I have this secret program under your supervision, under your responsibility, in the areas that you're supposed to supervise and be in charge. If I come to you and tell you, let's pretend, he said, let's pretend that I work for you, and I come to you and say, hey, I have this program, and we're doing these things that are illegal, outside the law. We're doing this, we're doing this, we're doing this, we're doing this, and all of it is illegal without accountability. So let's pretend. So he starts to act like if he was an unsubordinate, telling to this almirant. And the almirant immediately stopped him and say, Dr. Reed says, what would you do if someone in this scenario, not this simulation, if I would work for you and I say this to you, what would you do? How would you react? And the almirant immediately said, I will immediately terminate that program, immediately. Lay off these people, send them to a questionnaire, like an interview, like interrogation, to see what the hell were they doing, why were they doing, who was in telling them when this would. So he said, I will immediately shut that program down. I will immediately investigate who is responsible for all these illegalities and put them into justice. And Dr. Stephen Greer said, well, after doing this simulation of what if I told you, see, that's exactly what they don't tell you. That's exactly what they don't tell you. Because you will do the right thing. You will immediately shut down these fuckers down. Immediately. See, that's why they don't tell you. That's why. And yeah, I mean, and sadly, there are a lot of things going on, right? And people do not like honest people talking about some stuff, right? Because not everyone is a crook as MF. No? Not everyone is a crook asshole MF. Some of us, we will do the right thing. Some of us, we are honest enough to say, stop that stuff. No? We cannot continue with that. And that's exactly what many people of us don't know many things. And Dr. Stephen Greer was right about that one, was very right, spot on, spot on. That's why many people in the Congress in the US don't know about many things. It's the equal for the president and some other people, honest people, patriots, people that really want to do the right thing. And in many cases, these people do not know, doesn't know what's happening under their noses because they are honest people. Because they will probably say, immediately let's shut down this program. Immediately let's change this. Immediately let's do this thing different. Because yeah, it will be uh, yeah, I mean they will do the right thing, right? They will do the right thing, and and yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the difference, and I finally, when I see Dr. Stephen Greer saying that, when I heard him saying that, I say, wow, that guy was right, was spot on, was really really spot on, because yeah, I mean, there are people that will immediately choose the right thing, and yeah, it's kind of sad, a little bit sad, because many situations in the world happen under this type of scenarios, to be honest. And yeah, it's like, man, if it's not, if just, for a moment, if just for a moment, honest people were calling the shots, maybe for a week, maybe for a month, maybe for a year, sometimes I say, oh man, many things will be different. Will be very, very, very different, right? Very, very different. And I believe that many, 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 many pain, many suffering, many pain that we see in the world will not be, no, will not happen. I think many people will suffer less or have a more worthy life, a more just life, a more, yeah, I mean, a more, a better life. And it's like, man, when I heard this story, I say, Jesus, I mean, all this madness and all this nonsense happens because people that are honest, that are in the government or whatever, they are good people that want to do things the right way, to appeal to justice, to respect the rule of law. But sadly, we are not allowed to do it. We're not allowed to do it. And you see this Taylor Green, Taylor Green, which is I think is a senator in the U.S. And she renounced. This one, she made public her resignation because she said it in her tweet that uh, I mean that she was not being allowed to change things. And I mean, yeah, I mean, it's a little bit like, Jesus, like, I mean, when I heard, I was reading her her tweets. I say like, man, another Congress member, apologizing to her constituents because she could not get the job done because someone or people do not allow her to do it, right? And I say, well, that is kind of a shame, right? It's like a little bit like a shame because you say, man, people, there are real people in the government that wants to do the things the right way, but sometimes they can't, right? So, I mean, yeah, I mean, I felt kind of bad because I said it more than one time in my social media, when I was doing these live streams. In more than one occasion, I said it. The Republican Taylor Green, I think, is one of the few real people's representatives in the U.S. That really represents people's will, that is fighting for the people. And and look at this. She's talking about. I was saying that Marco Rubio, he wants to play smart against Donald Trump. Right? He wants to play the trickster. He wants to he wants to play the trickster against Trump. And I think it's because Trump doesn't know Spanish. But look at what Taylor Green is saying. I always say that her was the most legit Republican member of the Congress in the U.S. I say she is one of the most legit members of the Congress that really is fighting for the people. Really, I mean, I saw that. I saw that a long time ago. I say that is one real representative of the people, American people, in her district, because it was very clear that she was really fighting for the people, not for the political parties, not for the politics, not for anything else, but really, really trying to help what the people want. That's how it's supposed to work. The Congress, the Congress is supposed to fight for the people's will, right? If a senator from one state in a district, right, representing 1,000 people, he needs to talk to these 1,000 people and say, "Hey guys, I have this new boat approaching from this stuff. This is going on. Are you with it or against it?" And if the majority of his people say no, he needs to go to the Congress and say no. People say no. That's how it's supposed to work, right? That's how it's supposed to work. But it doesn't. It doesn't. So that is a problem that we're having in all the democracies around the world. That democracy is failing to represent the people because congressmen every single time in many countries, not just in the U.S., they go, they see these initiatives, these bills, and they vote it because the party says vote yes or vote no or do this or do that. That is not a real democracy. That's where we're failing. That's where we're failing. That's where we are failing in the West. And that's how we're supposed to be, right? These people going to gathering their people and saying, or sending emails or calling them and say, guys, there is this situation, there's a vote coming in, and you say in favor or no. Gather the majority of the people and say, well, the majority of the people here say no, so no is the vote. That's how it's supposed to work. But says what this she is saying, Taylor Green is saying that that Marco Rubio and now JD Pence are trying to play him, like like playing smart, like behind the curtains. And she's saying, well, there's something going on with these two guys. They're trying to maybe play Trump into something. So I say it as well. There's something going on. There was something going on. You can clearly see it. I don't know if Donald Trump should be addressing this. He should be addressing. Say, yeah, I've heard in Spanish say Marco Rubio that Donald Trump wasn't fit for office. I mean, immediately in that instant, Donald Trump should call the guy into the office and say, hey, "What the hell is this? Right? What did you mean by this?" And that's what immediately should have been done. Right? Explain this. Right? What do you mean by this? But I don't know why Donald Trump has not done it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, but yeah, she is she's talking about some stuff happening, right? And if Donald Trump doesn't get things in order, more chaos is going to come to US. No? She needs to say, people, let's sit down. What the hell is this? What is the problem? What is going on with all this? I mean, let's clear. Let's bury the sheets here. No, let's put things into perspective. Everything in the same channel, because otherwise we're not going to do anything. So yeah, I mean, Donald Trump is, yeah. I mean, I mean, he destroyed his base. He lost most of his base when he refused to publish the Epstein files. I mean, that's one of the greatest mistakes. And supporting Israel, supporting Israel was another of the biggest mistakes of Trump. I said it until the end of time. That was dumb. But you don't do that. Withdraw all these guns from the U.S. But they do not do it. They don't do it. So yeah, I mean that's a little bit of an issue, right? That's a little bit of an issue right there. So I mean, so yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things to be done in the US. Let's hope that they do it, and things can be better, because even she is saying, that apparently JD Vance and Rudy are not on the same page or frequency as Donald Trump. And something has to be done on that. Well, apparently it's all upload, so I think both videos have been uploaded. So I'm going to publish it. I'm going to put it here, published, right there, nice published. So I hope doesn't take too much, because sometimes after this takes a little bit of time. It says, I'm gonna let you know. We're gonna let you know when the video when the video is available, or something like that. Let's see what's going on. I mean, yeah. Anyway, so yeah. So I guess yeah. Well, I guess I'm going to uh, finish um this live feed. Um, yeah, I mean it's wild, no? I wish I could speak something less bad, you know. Sometimes I don't speak about these bad things, you know. Sometimes I try to keep it a little bit more easier, no, going easier on many stuff. I think I'm gonna change a little bit the format a little bit. And right now I'm reading this book. No? I'm practicing a little bit of English right now. I'm reading this book, which is well, it is the nickname. Harlequin is a nickname. It's by this writer, no? Maurice West is a writer, and it's a good book. You know, I'm reading. It's a novel. It's like a yeah, it's like a novel. It's not swift paced, violent, convincing, and always fun to read. You know, I agree. You know, I've been reading a little bit of this book. I bought it. Well, it was a gift, more like a gift, and even they even left me these notes. They even came with a little bit of notes. So yeah, I'm reading it. I'm using this paper to say where I left. And I was reading this book, you know, and there's something very interesting that I want to read about this. I was reading earlier, and I read something that I see, man, that stuff is real. That stuff is real, to be honest. And it's this guy, this guy has a friend. This guy has a friend, and this friend is in the hospital. No, he's the owner of a big company, right? He's the owner of a big company, and this guy suffers a health issue, a very health issue. At the beginning, they believed that this was cancer, lymphatic cancer, and immediately after this word comes to the ears of many people around the guy because the guy owns a big company. Immediately, like I don't know how to say, like something uh, nasty, like wolves, not like hyenas. They start to think about who's gonna keep the company or something like that. No? Like very nasty, no? Like he's not even dead, and they already start to see who's gonna buy the more shares of the stocks and of the company, who's gonna keep the majority of the company. I mean, very nasty people, no? Very nasty. But the guys say there are some things here that I mean, I was like, definitely, you know, definitely. And I'm gonna read those parts, you know, because sometimes you feel like this, you know, something like this. There's two things that I want to read because this guy is like the best friend of this other guy that is the hospital, and there's some two things that I read here that I say like, man, he was spot on, and I want to read them. I want to read them because man, felt close to the chest, and I felt like it hit close. Just let me find this. And it was very fun to read. I mean, I was like, all the way into the story. I mean, it's very, very entertaining for me because I kind of identify with some of the characters here. So the guy start to investigate what happened. They find that in the company they're missing $15 million. $50 million missing. They don't know what the hell happened, and they start to investigate. And they suspect that another person that wants to attack, this guy, uh, set up a trap, to attack them. And let me see where it is. I think let me just review more advanced. Okay. Let me see where is this. Let me see where I mean, let me see. I don't find it, but I need to find it. I read it, but I can't fucking find it. Uh, yeah, this guy says something very interesting that I say like, man, this is the first one. I'm gonna read this here, right? It's right here. It says, now this guy is saying, he's talking with the guy in the hospital. He's be feeling better. He was discharged from the hospital. Say, well, you're going to be discharged from the hospital. It was a false flag. It is not lymphatic cancer. You are just having these problems. You're going to be okay in a month or two. And they're talking, no? They're talking. Hey, I found out this $50 million missing. And the other guy, what the hell? Explain me what happened. And he explains what's going on. And the guy says, who think it did it? No, the owner of the company, which is in the hospital, says to his friend, who do you think it did it? No, who did it? And the other guy says, well, I think it was this guy. No, I suspect of this guy because he has always been your rival and he wants to screw you over all the time and wants to keep your company for himself. And his friend says, should we fight the guy? Are we going to fight him? What are we going to do? We do something, Liz. He says to the other guy, no, we need to do something. No, we need to fight the guy. And the other guy said, no, said that um, well, he says like he doesn't want to do anything yet. No, he says like, no, I'm not. Let's not do anything yet. No, and the other guy says, no, we need to act now. No? We need to go after this guy now. No? And the other guy said that not at this time. Says not this time. Wait. Like he says to him, wait. And the other guy, no, let's not wait. Let's attack the guy and let's get back at the guy. No, and the guy says, no. He says he clamped a thin hand on my wrists and pleaded with me. He says, I tell you a secret. This guy says to his friend who wants to fight. No, let's fight, let's fight. And then says, no, 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 yet, wait. And he doesn't understand. And the other guy says, I'm gonna tell you a secret. I tell you a secret. Paul, his friend, his name is Paul. It's Paul, like Pablo, Paul. It's Paul. It's hard to wrestle with the dark angel because he doesn't want you to fight. All he asks you to do is rest and sleep. It's very tempting just to close your eyes and let go. Don't damn me yet. Give me a little time. And when I was reading, I was like, man, shit, I was like, damn. This way, this guy was, I felt like he was speaking what I would ask, say the other guy, no? Like I would answer him something very, I will I will have told the other guy something very similar, no? And I says, I tell you a secret, no? It's hard to wrestle with the dark angel because he doesn't want you to fight. All he asks you to do is rest and sleep. It's very tempting just to close your eyes and let go. Don't condemn me yet. Give me a little time. I mean, like, man, I mean, yeah, this guy was something, right? But he was not that mistaken. He was not that mistaken. And yeah, the dark angel, you know, doesn't want you to fight. He doesn't want you to fight. He wants you to go easily. But say, don't damn me yet. You know, like, this is not what I'm going to do. Just give me some time. I mean, yeah. I mean, it was very, very, very interesting. A very interesting choice of words that he uses there to tell his friend, no, just don't be impatient. You know, don't be impatient. We will address this stuff, but just not at this very moment. And there was another part of this story that when I read it, I said, man, it feels like, yeah, it's just like that, right? It's just like that many times. And yeah, I mean, it was very wild. No, this guy had a lot of problems, and yeah, I mean, it was. There was another thing that I liked, you know, that I want to read. Yeah, it says here, you know, there was this friend, no? This Japanese friend that this guy had, and he always went to this guy, you know, when he was like depressed or feeling down. He always went to this guy because this guy was very smart, you know. Sometimes happens to me that stuff also that people talk to me is their problems, you know. Like, no, happens to me this or that one, no? Because they know that maybe I'm going to give him a good advice. Happens to me often too. This guy says, no? And I felt a little bit identified with this guy because some things that happen in the world. And this guy say, you know, this guy was talking from their problems, you know, they have their problems. They went to a bar, they start drinking, they start talking, and this Japanese guy, you know, that this guy wanted, I think it's called Desmond. He's going with this friend Japanese and wants an advice, and the Japanese tells him, you know, he hears what he has to say, and then respondents respond this, and he says, there is a lunacy in our existence. Paul, he says, you know, there's a lunacy in our existence. We live in fantasies and fragments. We destroy the tribe and condemn ourselves to the solitude of cities. We scrabble for superfluous things and then do bloody battle to defend what we don't need. We peddle money and debate the currency we accumulate. And I felt so identified with this guy, saying, man, this guy Japanese. I mean, I feel so I understand him very well. I think I will understand him very well if I speak to this guy, you know, because there's some type of lunacy in our existence, like what craziness, no? Wow. We live in by fantasies and fragments. We've destroyed the tribe and condemned ourselves to the solitude of cities. We scrabble for superfluous things and then do bloody battle to defend what we don't need. We peddle money and debate the currency we accumulate. We've turned away from the God of our fathers to hunt the parlors of wizards and mountebanks. Sometimes, you know, I'm very afraid. I live in a waffled garden, pleasant, with lawns and flowers. I wander in nightmares if it is not the Valley of the Assassins. Yeah, I definitely say, like, man, that guy, yeah, I mean, definitely I feel like that sometimes, you know, yeah, I mean, like, just like that, you know, I mean, yeah, I mean, we live in fantasies and fragments. We destroy the tribe and condemn ourselves to the solitude of the cities. We scrabble for superfluous things and then do bloody battle to defend what we don't need. We peddle money and debate the currency we accumulate. We turn away from God of our fathers to hunt the parlors of wizards and mountebanks. Sometimes, I'm very afraid. Well, I'm not that afraid myself, but I fear, that I live in a garden, and sometimes you wonder, if it's not the valley of assassins. And yeah, I mean, yeah, there were some things of this book that I really felt like, man, Jesus, like many people feel like that, I guess. And yeah, it's very interesting, this book, and there's another part that I want to read as well. After they yeah, when the guy gets ill, he starts to see all these other guys like wolves. No, the other guy is not even dead, and they're already talking about who's gonna keep the company. It's like, man, these guys are nasty people, man. And it says here, it says here that he found the problems, and I'm reading this part when he finds the problems. And there is a part here when he's thinking about what's going on with all these people, going crazy, like already trying to plan as if the guy was already dead. I mean, nasty, real nasty. And this guy reflects on something. And this guy then goes to a friend, not to talk about the problem, because he doesn't want to tell the other guy that he's in the hospital. Says, no, I don't want to tell him yet. He's dealing with all this nonsense. And this guy goes to talk to a friend that he trusts. And this guy says something, when he's finding all this situation developing. This guy comes to a realization. He comes to a realization, and he says something. This is what he says. And I feel them as well. No, like, man, yeah. He says in one instant. He says, no, he was dealing with all this nonsense, with all this madness, no, with all these dudes that are very nasty. Like the guy is alive and they're already trying to. I mean, fucking insane. No? And the guy says, in an instant, when he was talking to the other guy, no, he said, we were 2,000 years away from the old mansion on the as Ulster Park. He said, we were back in the Black Forest called Hammer, with the bonfires lit and the warriors drunk and lusting after the kill. And lusting after the kill. I mean, shit. I mean, and says, in that visionary moment, I saw the true name of the wolves waiting to eat what the accent men left behind. And I mean, shit. I mean, shit, how many times you see stuff like that? So in one instant, we were 2,000 years away from the old mansion of the Ulster Park, like he went back in time. We were back in the black forest called Hama, with the bonfires lit and the warriors drunk and lusting after the kill. In that visionary moment, I saw the true name of our trade, a bloody battle for money and power, with the wolves waiting to eat what the X-Men left behind. It's like fucking shit. How many years have passed in the history of humanity or mankind, and we're still dealing with the same crap? Like he said, I saw the true name of our trade, and we see this shit happen every day. A bloody battle for money and power, with the wolves waiting to eat what the X-Men left behind. And I was speaking about this. This guy says, "Hey, the guy is just in the hospital, man. Are you talking about the actions and buying these stocks in the market? I mean, what the hell, man? I mean, the guy." he gets like annoyed. Like, all these people are fucked up, man. That's what this friend, because he was the only friend that he had. And he says, "Nah, man, all these people are so fucked up. I mean, the guy's alive. He's just in the hospital, and this guy like fucking wolves, no, trying like luring, like lurking, like lurking or waiting to eat what the X-Men left behind. I mean, like lurking the kill, like he says, no, lusting after the kill. I mean, the guy was alive, but they were lusting after like it was a kill, man. Shit, man. I mean, sometimes you find people like, man, man, it's like, man. Yeah, I mean, when I read say this, man, oh man, I never thought I read it in a book so well redacted man this way, no? Yeah, I mean, like he saw, no, the true name of the trade, no, a bloody battle for money and power with the wolves waiting to eat what the Axemen left behind. So fucked up, man. It's so fucked up, and I saw business stuff. I see business. I see all this shit, all this stuff, and I say, man, yeah, it's nasty, man. It's nasty. Nasty situations happening around those situations. Very very nasty. And those three parts of the book, they really, I really felt, yeah, I understand them. They were very interesting. And yeah, I mean, and yeah, and the last one is, I think, it's the most interesting. The secret. And I tell you a secret. Paul is hard to wrestle with the Dark Angel because he doesn't want you to fight. All he asks you to do is rest and sleep. It's very tempting to just close your eyes and let go. Don't damn me yet. Give me some time. Like, I know that's what the devil wants. I know that the Dark Angel wants me just to go sleep, like that, without fighting. Just give me some time. Like he says, I know what the Dark Angel wants. I know how it operates, right? And yeah, sometimes it's just like the universe, or I don't know how to say. I'm not gonna say it. It's very interesting. So how some things happens to me. I find these people, this information, this. I mean, this was like a gift, right? So I was not intending to actually read this book, but when I read it, these three parts, I mean, man, I'm starting to see why the hell this book landed on my hands. Yeah, just I'm starting to read it. And when I see the ruthlessness and all this nonsense, I mean, shit. I mean, yeah, that's sadly that's how this world sometimes is. So fucking fucked up, right? So fucked up. And yeah, the guy was alive. There was a misdiagnosis, and all these fuckers, because they were like just bad people already like lurking, the kill. Like, fuck that. This is nasty business, man. Nasty business, man. And you wonder, I mean, shit, how many people around me are like that, or my god, it's like shit. And but yeah, I mean, yeah, sadly the world is so fucked up like this, no? Like this epiphany that this guy has. And yeah, this is very fucked up. But sometimes it's like this. Sometimes the world is so fucked up like this. Like this. I saw the true name of our trade: a bloody battle for money and power with the wolves waiting to eat what the oxen men left behind. I mean, so fucked up, so fucked up. But sometimes it's like that, that fucked up. Like he says, like the lusting after the kill. I mean, shit. Yeah, but sometimes it's like that. Sometimes it's so fucked up like that. Sometimes our people just so fucked up like that, like they literally like wolves, motherfucking vultures and wolves, just assholes, man. Jesus. But anyways, I'm gonna finish this exercise of today. Is this book? It's a good book. It's a very good book, and yeah, I mean, these three parts of the book, I'm starting to like. I'm starting to like the characters in the book. So I even feel like if I would just write, I was the people that wrote those parts of the book, because when I see my tweets and the things I post, it is like I wrote this three parts. I felt like almost like if I wrote them. I'm gonna repeat the first one. There's a lunacy in our existence, Paul. We live by fantasies and fragments. We destroy the tribe and condemn ourselves to the solitude of cities. We scrabble for superfluous things and then do bloody battle to defend what we don't need. We peddle money and debase the currency we accumulate. We've turned away from the God of our fathers to hunt the parlors and wizards and mountebanks. Banks. Sometimes, I'm afraid I live in a walled garden, pleasant with the lawns and flowers. I wonder in nightmares if it is not the valley of the assassins. I mean, yeah, I mean, yeah, look at this guy. When he was looking all this madness, I could make that promise confidently enough. I could not promise to get rid of the vultures who already were wheeling overhead. It's like my God. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sometimes that type of spheres or circles where there's all this fame, money, influence, and power and stuff. Yeah, there are vultures everywhere, man. It's fucked up. And yeah, they're fucking lurking. Like, man, it's like Jesus. But anyways, I guess I'm going to end this transmission. 2 hours and 30 minutes, 34 minutes to be precise. I was trying to practice my English. I think I'm gonna practice another language in another transmission as well, not just Spanish and English. And yeah, I mean, very good book. I'm starting to enjoy the book. Yeah, I want to detoxify my mind from all this nonsense from the media and distract myself for a little bit. Think about something else. I think I'm gonna find other type of not media, not news, something different to distract a little bit myself from everyday madness from the world. And I think I'm figuring it out. I think some things are going well. I think there are some things that are working well, are developing in a nice way. They're going in a nice way. So let's hope that uh, that seed keeps. I am gonna try to keep nourishing that seed so it blooms. So it blooms into something beautiful, and I think I can do it. I think I can do it. I think I can keep nourishing the seed so it can bloom into something beautiful. And yeah, I mean, focus on things a little bit in something different for a change. But anyways, I think I finished this live transmission. It's a little bit late, 10:38 p.m. It's a Sunday. We are 7 of December of 2025. I think it's already published. I think it's already published. This these these backups that I published from the 5th of December of 2024. No, 2024 from last year. I'm just going to check these ones out. It should be published already in X and in Facebook, which I published them in both. I'm just gonna check it out because in Facebook you upload it and it takes a little bit of time to appear on the timeline. And in X is faster. In X is almost immediate. But in Facebook sometimes you upload the video and it takes a little bit of time to appear in the timeline. I'm gonna check it on the cell phone because it's faster. Um, right, I'm checking this my profile in X. Well, I don't see them. They should be already published. Hmm, I don't know. I don't see them. They should be already published because I already clicked the published, but I don't see them in the in I don't see them in X. I put the published here on live. I don't know. I mean, what the hell? It's weird. It's weird because I did. I mean, I don't see them. I put it here, the published, but I don't see them. You see, this is weird. This is weird because I put here published, and the next doesn't appear. You see, appears the 4th of the 6th of December, and it's just 7 hours. It's not appearing the two videos that I upload. No, it's not showing up. That's weird, huh? That is fucking weird. I'm sorry, I just made. Yeah, I mean it's weird. It's weird because I put published. I mean I put published and I don't see them. You see, I don't see them. I don't see them, and I did put published. So that's weird. That's weird because I already hit published. I did it live. I mean, for crying out loud. I did it here fucking live. I'm telling you, this fucking American. I don't know what's going on with the fucking American companies, but each time they're beginning to suck. No, I mean, please come on. I mean, I did publish. Look at this. I don't believe it. I mean, I don't believe it. It's fucking unbelievable. Fucking unbelievable. I don't know if it is because they're too long, because they're too long the videos. But in Facebook they say no, we're going to publish it after when it's ready. But I mean, I don't know what the hell is going on with X. I mean, I don't know if it's because it takes some time too. Maybe you don't process all the videos. Maybe, but I don't know. I don't recall to take that long, to be honest. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. But I don't know really. I really don't know what the hell happened there. I want to think that it is because it's too long. Because it is too long, it takes some time in appearing, right? I want to think that is the problem. I want to think that's the problem, but I don't see it yet. I don't see it yet. Well, I'm gonna change this one because I don't want to show that much uh, the extra. Yeah, I mean I don't know, man. I mean it's weird that well, look at the let me look. They already the both transmissions 20 minutes ago. Like that's why I don't understand why Next just didn't upload it. I mean, what the hell? It's weird. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's processing something, but it's like half an hour already. I mean, in Next is and Facebook is already published. I mean, I don't know why Next doesn't appear. I mean, it's fucking weird. But this is because it's all bullshit from the American system. Also this bullshit from the American companies, and I'm not surprised that I don't know why Next just doesn't show up. I mean, really, I don't know why Next this thing is not showing up. It should by now, I guess. I mean, I'm not looking, I'm not watching them, I'm not seeing this publication in my in my X account from the cell phone. So I'm here on the cell phone, on the smartphone. I'm not seeing the publications neither. I mean, I cannot find them. I mean, it's weird. It's kind of weird that that I mean, something went off or what? I don't know. I mean, I don't know what's going on with all this, but it's just not appearing. It's just not appearing here on my X. It's not appearing here on my in my mobile application. I'm not seeing them. I'm not seeing them. So I don't know. I'm gonna try to re-upload them again uh, because I don't know what happened. It should be up by now. I mean, it's like half an hour for crying out loud. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what the hell. But yeah, I mean, yeah, no, it's not appearing. It's not showing. It's not showing. They're not showing all this. I'm here publishing them again. It's gonna take some time to a little bit of time to end the the loading, but they should be by now because in Facebook here they are with no problems. There were no problems right here. They're right here with no problems, immediately. You see here there are no problems. I don't know why here does not appear. I mean, I think it's enough time for them to show up. I'm charging them. I'm loading them again. But anyways, it's just let me check this one. If these ones are playing, it should be playing. There you go. You have no problem. You see, in Facebook, no issues at all. No issues at all on Facebook at all. There they are. No, no problem. No issues. They're already more than half an hour since I upload them. I don't know why next they don't want to show up. I mean, maybe it's because they took some time in process all these videos because they're long. But I don't know. I mean, they should be almost the same as Facebook, right? But anyways, I'm gonna keep checking what's going on. They should be appearing anytime soon. Anytime soon, they should be appearing on this on this my profile page of X. It should. It really should. But anyways, I'm uploading them here again because for a reason that I don't understand. Apparently, they are not showing up yet. But I don't know why they spend more than an hour. I mean, what the hell? Anyways, I think I'm gonna finish this transmission. I don't know what the upload that I did previously doesn't show. Does not fucking show. So you see, no, it's not showing up here. I mean, I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't know what the hell is going on, but I put it in live stream. That's why I put it in the live stream that I put published, so it will show the loading up. I'm reloading again the both videos, but it's gonna take some time. I don't know. Maybe it will appear 2 times because I blurred it twice, but it should be. It should have appeared by now. I mean, Facebook is already there. Facebook is already there. And well, there is as well the 4th of December of like 2024 is right there, and there is Dr. Stephen Greer. That's Dr. Stephen Greer right there. Uh, um in first scene, and I'm a little bit in second scene, and yeah, that's Dr. Stephen Greer. That he was talking about all these situations happening in this holidays season. I also upload when I tried to upload it, these ones, but apparently they look at this, no, they're blocking another video that I did in backups. Well, they say that it is blocked into 249 locations. I think I already uploaded another backup. Maybe I forgot. I think I already uploaded. But anyways, if it's already uploaded, I think I already uploaded a backup from 2 of December. So maybe I forgot. And yeah, well, I'm gonna see what's going on with this, and I'm gonna finish this transmission. It's re-uploading for second time these publications that I already published, but they're taking too them long to appear here. But anyways, but I will be here in another moment. Tomorrow, Monday. I don't know what time. I just know that I'm going to be before the day ends here, talking about some things like this. I don't try. I try to I try to avoid speaking about very personal subjects or things. Sometimes I do hint a little bit. I'm gonna say something. I think sometimes it is some good things. No, some good things are just like a seed. No? You plant the seed, you nourish it, you keep taking care of the seed, you keep putting water into the seed, taking care of the seed, trying it with trying to be cautious to treat it with care, being soft and putting water and keep looking after the little plant or the little seed so it grows. And I think that sometimes it takes time, but when you are sure that it is what you want or that the seed is going to grow big, is going to bloom like a beautiful tree or something beautiful, you keep going, you know, a little bit, a little bit, a little bit, a little bit, a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit. That small step is what makes the result strong, you know, because when you do it quickly, sometimes it does not sticks well. It's like more fragile. But when you do it slow, one brick at a time, and you take your time to leave it perfectly aligned, let's put a brick here, let's put a brick there, let's make this the right way, very secure, very strong, a very big wall, a very big something, you do it brick by brick or step by step, but you're moving forward, right? And you realize that that situation leads to strong, security, something strong, something secure, and building those things, creating those situations take time, but it's worth it. It's worth it. Say, well, we might take more time than we might feel that it was need to, but it is something firm, you know. And yeah, I think that's life. That's life. Even if you do a small step is better than no step, right? At the end of the time, is you are moving. You're not completely. It's not about not moving from one position, because you can go to an office every day and you're still moving. You're doing things. It is about working little by little. And I think it's about enjoying the process. Sometimes people want the result right now, now, but we need to enjoy the process. Enjoy how we are. For example, when I am in a relationship, I enjoy every time I discover a little new thing about the girl. It's like, now I now know her favorite color. Huh? I now know this or that or that. Or when I'm developing a project, I now learn how to do this. I now understand how this works. I now dominate this process of the I don't know what happened. I'm just waiting to see because I uploaded at the same time these videos in Facebook and in X, and yeah, I mean here in X it's not showing. No, it's been more than an hour that I put published, more than an hour, I guess, more or less. In Facebook they publish well, but here on X it's just not appearing all this stuff. I mean, anyways, I don't know why it's taking too long. Maybe because the videos are too long. I don't know why they should it shouldn't. But yeah, I mean this is the situation happening. See, it's not showing. It's not appearing. You know, it's not appearing. This is the fixated post, and it is not showing. An hour ago, I posted the two videos. Apparently, they did not post it, because I posted at the same time as Facebook, and I'm re-uploading it again. I'm here re-uploading them again. Mm. I mean, Jesus is anyways, But yeah, I'm here re-uploading them again. I'm waiting them to finish. I'm waiting them to finish, but I don't know if it's going to take too long. It shouldn't take that long. I mean, it's too slow. The uploads. Anyways, yeah, I mean it's taking too freaking long, right? But I don't know. I mean, I don't know what could have happened, but it shouldn't be this problematic. Let me just do something to see if I can improve a little bit the speed. I'm gonna try something. I'm just going to put a little bit the video feed down, so I can just go for this little adjustment that I want to do. Maybe this will help to make it faster. I think I will probably do something. Let me see. Let me try. I'm gonna see if I can. Let me see. Let me figure this one out. Let me figure this one out. How do I do this? Maybe it's because I have this one. Oh yeah, it's from the USB. Mm. Let me change from. I'm gonna change from this device to 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 these ones, because I need to free the USB port. I need to release one USB port, so I'm going to use this one so I keep talking without the USB port. I'm gonna try something. Let me see. So I'm gonna try this one. Oh my god, I see what the problem was here. Jesus. Man, this is effed up. Let me figure this one. I already went to hell because uh, let me try. Okay. I think I'm on the. I'm gonna change. I'm gonna change this microphone. I'm gonna change a little bit because I need the USB port. This nonsense already moved back. I mean, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna change this one as well. Man, Jesus. Let me. Oh my God. Let me try something. I'm gonna try something. Maybe it will help to be faster. I will upload one at a time instead of loading both at the same time. I'm just gonna upload one first and then the second, part 1 and part 2, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to finish in time. And I mean, I'm gonna wait here till I publish them, just to keep it as transparent as I can. As transparency, the process. So I'm gonna do it differently. I'm gonna post first one and then the other one, no, separated, part 1 and part 2, because just to see if this helps. Let me change the USB, because the USB is slower, I guess. I'm gonna change a little bit that. I mean, it's just crazy that it's not showing up in fucking X. Unbelievable. I mean, really unbelievable. I was confident, like, I finished to upload, what the hell, where the fuck did they went, right? Where the fuck did that upload went, right? When it says already ready, and man, it's wild. It's fucking wild. No, it's not showing up. It's not showing on in fucking X. It's not showing on in fucking X. So I'm gonna change the I mean, Jesus, it's fucked up. No, it's not showing. It's like more than an hour ago that I published. I have it in the fucking live stream, and the thing does not show up. I mean, I don't know what the hell's going on with that. But apparently that post disappeared. I don't know what the fuck it went. Jesus. I'm gonna try another time. I'm gonna do it differently. I'm gonna post it in 2 parts, because the first one, I don't know what the hell. Funny thing is that in Facebook is completely okay, That's the funny thing. I'm gonna put first one part. I'm gonna publish it, then part 2, and then I published. I mean, maybe that will help to. I don't know what the hell. I'm gonna hit this one first. So there we go. So there's part 1. So this is part 1. I'm publishing part 1. So 0%. And this one's supposed to be. I mean, it's insane. That's why I sometimes do it like this, like like I'm doing this and it doesn't fucking show up anything, like, where the fuck is this? Where the fuck is the first post? Where the fuck did it fucking went? Jesus Christ. Anyways, well, let's wait for this one to finish, There it is. It should not be that long. I mean, it's like 400 megabytes. I mean, come on. 400 megabytes and 2%, 3% is like, come on. It's very light, It's not that fucking big of a file to be that slow. I mean, come on. Well, Facebook again, Facebook is completely fine. Completely fucking fine. But I don't use that much Facebook and stuff. I really don't use it that much. Many people that I have many people that I know have started to leave the social media world. I mean, many people started to shut down. I see why. I can see why the hell why many people that I know started to leave every social media. Every social media account, they closed them, many of them. You kind of see the BS, the BS. I mean, it just, I mean, I don't know what the hell happened with those publications. I mean, I really don't fucking know. No, it's not even showing in the mobile. No, I mean, I don't know what the hell. There it is, no, and not even in mobile. Those two publications I did, I don't know what the fuck they want. No, it's not showing here. No, it's not showing here. I don't know what the hell happened, but apparently they went to nowhere. And yeah, look at this, 6%, for crying out loud. It's too fucking slow. Man, it's like 400 megabytes. I mean, please. 400 megabytes. I mean, come on. For crying out loud. What is the fucking problem? I mean, it's so fucking dumb. No, it's not, I don't know what happened with that publication. That the first one I did, I put published. I don't know what the fuck it went. But it didn't went to my profile. No? It's not showing yet. I mean, fucking insane. Yeah, like I say, no, American social media is a fucking. Each time looks more like a fucking joke. Look at this. Look at this. Where the fuck did went the fucking public? I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. My God. Anyways, 9% for crying out fucking freaking loud. 9%. Jesus. 400 megs and 9%. My God. Oh my God. It is a complete test of patience, to be honest. It's so slow that it is fucking painful. It's fucking painful, no? That slow that it is freaking painful. 10% for crying out loud. Well, at least it's doing something, right? At least it's doing something. I just don't believe 10%. 11%. Let me see if it stayed in borradores, in drafts. Let me see if it went to drafts for some reason. Let me check this one out. I want to check out if it is in drafts, right? Let's see if it, maybe it's here. No, look, there's not even drafts, no program. I mean, bullshit completely. So no, it's not even in. No. So it sent them. I don't know where. I don't know what the fuck those posts were sent. I mean, anyways, fucking is the social media BS. Anyways, let me see. Yeah, I mean, it's wild. Anyways, let me figure this one out. See if it improves. Anyways. Any fucking ways. Let's see if this way works better, you know. Let's see if it works better, you know. And Jesus, it is kind of painful how slow it is. Yeah, I mean, it's painful sometimes to see the speed of the blow. Oh my God, Jesus. Well, it's a test of patience, you know. It's painfully slow. And check how am I into speed? I mean, it's so painful, it's slow. Painfully slow, to be honest. I'm gonna do some speed test just to figure out what the hell. Yeah, no, it's not showing up here. No, it's not showing in the. I don't know what the hell happened with that other post. I put published, but it didn't go nowhere. Didn't go fucking nowhere. Jesus, it's so fucking painfully slow, man. Yeah, I'm not that bad. I mean, uploading. I'm not that fucking slow in uploading. I mean, what the hell? Well, I'm not that good, but I'm not that bad. I mean, I have these speeds, right? I mean, upload. I have 20 something in speed, and then uploading megs. I mean, it's not the best, but it is not that painfully slow. I mean, come on, 19%. I mean, it is not like the best upload speeds. 22%, 22 megas, 22 megabytes of uploading. Like I said, I mean, it's not that bad. So that's why I don't understand why the hell these posts are going like fucking turtles. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. I mean, I cannot believe it's this slow, and I still don't see the other. Let's hope that in time appears, no? No, I mean, it's just not happening. It's not showing. I don't know what happened, but it's crazy. The situation with this, the speeds of the painful speeds of upload. Oh my god. Let me see how it sounds. How I sound with this. Do I sound good? Yeah, it's good. Jesus freaking Christ, I'm gonna read a little bit of this book, just to make some time. I'm gonna fucking read the book better. I'm gonna read what I stayed on. So yeah, says, I'm gonna read back again where I put the first when I say he clamped a thin hand on my wrist and pleaded with me. I'll tell you a secret, Paul. It's hard to wrestle with the Dark Angel because he doesn't want you to fight. All he wants you to do is rest and sleep. It's very tempting just to close your eyes and let go. Don't damn me yet. Give me a little time. We don't have too much. I know. Do you want me to tell her? Not yet. We have been having a few personal problems lately. Yeah, this is a book that I'm reading. No? I'm just reading a book because I don't know what the hell happened with the other publication, and I'm just waiting here. 2%. Oh my god, it's fucking painful. It's fucking painful. But anyways, not yet. We've been having a few personal problems lately. Would you like me to stay a while? No thanks. I'm very tired. Come and see me tomorrow with Job. Says it was still early. I did not care to go back to the hotel with its plastic starlets and graying agents. It says here, sometimes I feel like this, I'm gonna read this part, and sometimes I feel like this, like it says sometimes, not all the time, sometimes, just sometimes. It says here, no? I do not care to go back to the hotel with its plastic starlets and green agents.
I wanted to be anonymous, free to talk mundane things, the cost of beef stick, the hacky bellyache, and how the girls weren't what they used to be. I like how life is simpler to live, and there are more friends to share it with you. I pulled into the bar on the strip, dim and almost deserted. I ordered a bourbon, bought a beer for the house, and settled down to half an hour of the laconic lament with the barman. We had just sorted out the Middle East, and were starting on the scandals of the administration when the telephone rang. The barman answered it and then turned to me. Your name is Paul Desmond? That's right, New York on the line. Well, this guy is the friend of the main character. This Paul Desmond is the friend of the main character of the story. So the guy who talks to this Paul Desmond is someone that hates the main character, right? So says, that's what the man said. You want to take the call? He shoved the receiver at me, and I said stupidly, "Hello, Mr. Desmond. This is Basil Janko. I called to welcome you to the United States. How do you know where to find me?" "We're an efficient organization, Mr. Desmond. Do you have any news for me?" "Advise, Mr. Janko. Don't invade my privacy." "Don't invade my privacy." He laughed seriously. "Is there any service we can offer you during your visit?" "None." "We'll have a pleasant stay. We'll keep in touch. Au revoir, Mr. Desmond. Um, no, voy a checar si ya apareció aquí digo para ver, ¿no? Si llega a aparecer, no. Sí, sin aparecer. Es una cosa muy, muy extraña. En fin. Voy a continuar, dice. Okay, continue. I put down the receiver and went back to my bourbon. The barman eyed me shrewdly. "Bad news?" "I'm back a loser. Too bad. You can win them all. Another shot, thanks." I nursed it morosely while he told me, at length and in detail, how, the night he got divorced, he pulled the jackpot in Las Vegas and had himself, oh brother, the best lay in 20 years with a showgirl out of a job. His good fortune encouraged me so much I decided to call my friend and client, Francis Mendoza, who lives in Brentwood. He's all California. The tar pits, Mission Bells, the swallows of Capistrano, all this and more. He's a minor miracle, a Castilian gentleman, untamed by the vulgarity of the coast. He has 3 sons and a beautiful daughter. He goes to Mass on Sundays and on holidays, grows some of the best wine in the Napa Valley, and in the spare time labors to translate the poems of Antonio Machado in English. In Californian politics, he is a kind of chameleon, always present, always potent, but never easy to identify. Currently 41%. We're getting somewhere. This says, when I told him I needed to see him, he gave me the old-fashioned welcome. "My house is your house. Come now, if not sooner. 3 minutes later, relaxing in his garden, I put the question to him. "What can you tell me about Basil Janko and Creative Systems Incorporated?" He wrinkled his eager beak in distaste. "That one? A brute, but a powerful brute. Half the big enterprises under the coast use his services and lick his boots when they pay his bill. Me, I wouldn't bait in the same ocean with him. Like he's not good. What's wrong with him? Legally nothing, I have to say that. He gives the best computer service in the country, systems, program security to full card. He's a wonder boy. But once he's in, you can get him out. He controls your system so he knows every move you make. One sign of weakness and he's camped in the president's office. He did it to 3 friends of mine and 1 enemy, who couldn't have deserved with him more. What did you ask, Paul? We use him too. We think he's doctorate. All of records. waiting with doctor records. I mean, that's bad. Has he done the same to anyone here? 43%. Jesus, it's insane. Um, there are rumors, but no proof. Could we find proof if we dug for it? In California today, not a hope. For God's sake, the president is the president is discredited. Congress is afraid. The people are demoralized. I doubt I could name 20 men in this town who haven't been bought by someone. I couldn't name 10 who will face a public audit of their affairs. That's a sad verdict, sad and sinister. I can find you an assassin sooner than an honest man or a brave one. I know. He threw out his arms in a gesture of despair. I exaggerate. I always do. I'm like Diogenes, scrolling from his barrel. But these are our times. When you live on credit, as we Americans do, you can always be squeezed. So when you climb the corporation ladder, you're afraid of the man above and the one below. That's Janko's power. He knows everyone's secrets. What he doesn't know, he can invent, feed into the record and present as gospel whenever he chooses. How do you beat him then? Only one way. You live in his world. Fucking shit. 49%. Wow. You fox him in the shadows for years, maybe until one day you force him into the light and fight him down. However, if you play that game, you need strong nerves. And when you dine out, you always sit with your face to the door and your back to a solid brick wall. I give you good advice. Remember it. I'll check around. If I hear anything useful, I'll let you know. You're a Christian gent, Francis. No merit of mine. I had a mother, God rest her, who boxed my ears and taught me manners. Now let me offer you a sherry. It's my best and I'm very proud of it. He poured the liquor with pride and made a toast. Money and love and time to enjoy all three. As I drank to it, I had the eerie feeling that Basil Janko was looking over my shoulder, grinding like a death's head at irony. Years ago, when I was in Tokyo peddling iron ore that was still on the ground and spending my commission before I earned it, I made friends with Kiyoshi Kawai, dean of Japanese printmakers. He was an old man then, but brimful of sap ambitions. Whenever I felt miserable, which was often, I would go to his studio and sit for hours watching him cut the blocks and mix the colors and scold his apprentices. If the definitions were hard breath, was short of perfection. When Kiyoshi 99% finally. It says here, when Kiyoshi was low, which was a rare but cataclysmic event, he will carry me off of transvestite club in Shinjuku, where the boys were dressed as geisha and the few girls were got up like the seven samurai. They fluttered around the master while he sketched them. They poured him endless cup of sake, and while he improvised haiku and transcribed them in his beautiful brushstrokes. I found it an unnerving experience because after a long session of sake and kirin beer, it was hard to tell the boys from the girls, and I had to get the old man home before he started singing banknotes on band and handing them around as souvenirs. It was on one of these excursions that he gave me his recipe for a good life. When he was sober, I had him inscribe it in kanji characters, and whenever I hang the scroll, it is home to me. The inscription reads, let's see what this old man told him. This old man said, "Never mix colors when the west wind is blowing. Never mix colors when the west wing wind is blowing, and never make love with a fox-faced woman. It is a hard saying to explain at midnight, so I set it down as a prologue to the record of a very bad day. It began with a series of small disasters. I woke early and went to the pool for a swim, slipped on the wet tiles and wrenched at my ankle. Then the smoke rolled down, and in 5 minutes I was blear-eyed and sneezing. At 8, Suzanne called me from Geneva. I gave her the good news of Harlequin's recovery, and she responded with a dispatch from the home front. 99% yet? What the hell? Jesus. That's 100%. So 100%. So now I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna fucking post it. So there it is, right? Let's wait to see what happens, but I already posted. No, it says now the post is sent. You have 1 hour to see the changes. Well, the last time I did not check that part, right? So it should be now okay. Fucking finally, right there. Oh, thank you. You see, I don't know what happened. I don't know. I might not even check that. I did push the button publish. No, might be my mistake, maybe. But now it finally is one. No? So let's go for the second one. 4%. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna check this. If this is, well, there it is. Well, now it worked. You know? Those are good videos. Those are good videos. No? Those are good videos about privacy. 5%. I'm gonna keep reading a little bit because I like this story. You know, I really like this story. So, where was I? It says, it began with a series of small disasters. I woke early and went to the pool for a swim, slipped on the west tiles and wrenched my ankle. Then the smoke rolled down, and in 5 minutes I was blear-eyed and sneezing. At 8, Suzanne called from Geneva. I gave her the good news of Harlequin's recovery, and she responded with a dispatch from the home front. Our branch managers were unnerved by my cable. They were suddenly worried over their clients' interests and their own necks. Will I please clarify instructions? Since I couldn't clarify the alphabet without Harlequin's authorities in my pocket, I dictated a soothing message telling them their president was alive and well and would soon be holding their hands again. Further instructions will follow in 48 hours, at least I hope they would. To cap it all, Juliet telephoned and begged me to join her for breakfast. She was fretful because baby Paul was down with chicken pox, and the damn fool nurse had celebrated the event in a 100-word telegram written in Switzerland and mutilated in transit. She had other things on her mind as well, and I was elected father confessor. Paul, we've been friends for a long time. We don't have secrets. I like that, you know. I like that they don't have secrets, you know. I really do like that. When you have someone that you trust and don't have secrets. And you can. I wish I sometimes find someone that I don't have any secrets at all. Although I'm not very fond of secrets as well, you know. Myself. We do, my girl, because we can't live without them. Start again. Now you're being mean. I am bad-tempered and horrible, and it's not my day. What's the next item? I'm worried about him and you, or just him. Yesterday you were talking about a second honeymoon. What happened to change your mind? He told me last night that he was thinking of selling the company. Did he tell you why or to whom? No, I thought you would know. Listen, let's not play games. I love you both dearly, but I'm in business with your husband and I don't tell tales outside the boardroom. So he has talked about it. It didn't say that. I didn't say that. And to hell with you too. I'm on my way. No, please wait. I'm sorry. I'm acting like a bitch. But truly, I'm worried. He's changed. You don't understand how much. For God's sake. He had a long siege of illness. He's remote. He's depressed. That's normal. You don't respect him to be dancing fandangos, do you? Why does he want to sell the business? Maybe he wants to take his profit, invest the money, and sail around the world. Why the hell not? What will what will he be without it? A happy man or another rich idler? In all the years of our friendship, I never known him idle. An amateur then, not committed to anything. He's committed to you. Is he? I often wonder. I will know. Girl, I'm just an old bachelor and with itchy feet. Oh, I hate you when you grin and shuffle away from the argument. What do you want me to do? You are a grown-up married lady. You know the words and the music. Sing them to him and be out of tune. I don't believe it. You just don't want to make up your mind. Whether to cut him down to boy size or grow up to woman size yourself. Ah, está buena esa, ¿no? Estuvo buena esa, ¿no? Whether to cut him down to boy size or grow up to woman size yourself. Do you know why? I don't want to know. It's your affair, not mine. He wants us both at the hospital this afternoon. I'll pick you up at 3. I like this guy, how he speaks, Grow up, girl. Grow up to a woman. I cannot see that. I have met some girls that sometimes I say that. Something like that, no? I left her sitting over the cold coffee and went out to walk in the garden. I was angry with her, with myself, with him, at the whole dyspeptic world. I needed a marital crisis as much as I needed a third leg. If we couldn't produce a policy within 48 hours, we might have a blaze revolution on our hands. Worse than now, him, the man up to all occasions, seemed to be falling apart. 3 people had sensed a weakness in him and set out to exploit it. Basil Janko, Carl Kruger, his own wife. I was the only one who didn't see it. Was I the one-eyed wonder king in the country of the blind? Or was I dumb, owfish and bedazzled by the splendor of a pinchbeck prince? I had to know, if only to retain my own self-respect. Then, because I was angry, and because when I am angry I get bull-headed, I decided to start my own private war. I called the New York office of Creative Systems Incorporated and asked to speak with Basil Janko. I had to identify myself to 4 people before he came on the line, bland as butter. Mr. Desmond, this is a pleasure. What can I do for you? I'll be in New York the day after tomorrow. I'd like to confer with the man who prepared the report. It's not a man, it's a woman. Her name is Valerie Hallstrom. I'd still like to meet her. Afterwards, I'd like to talk with you. Excellent. Would you care to suggest a time? I made no reservations yet. Why don't I call you when I arrive? Do that by all means. Have you conveyed my offer to Mr. Harlequin? Yes, he's considered it. I expect to have his decision later today. Good. How is he? Reduced but recovering. I'm glad. Give him my best wishes. I'll do that until we meet then. I had no idea what I would say to him on that day or any day, but at least I had put a bird under his tail, and I hope it will keep him scratching for a little while. I went back to my room and called the hotel stenographer. When she arrived, we sat out by the pool and settled down to draft authorities and assignments to be executed by George Harlequin. It was a fiddling stop-and-go business, but it kept me busy until noon, when I strolled round to the bar for a pre-lunch cocktail. The barman greeted me by name and pointed to a man seated alone in the window angle. That gentleman, sir, he came in just a moment ago and was asking for you. The barman greeted me by name and pointed to a man seated alone in the window angle. That gentleman, sir, he came in just a moment ago and was asking for you. He was young, no more than 30, dressed in a jersey suit of Italian cut. He stood up as I approached and introduced myself respectfully. Mr. Desmond, I am happy to know you, sir. I am Alex Dugan, Creative System Incorporated. Our New York office asked me to deliver an urgent message. I telephoned your suite. You weren't there. I thought I would try the bar. Wouldn't you sit down? I sat. The barman set my drink on the table. I asked, you say you have a message for me? Yes, sir. It's telex from our president's office. If there's any replay, we'll be happy to transmit it for you. The message was an evidentiary document, formal and precise, which read: our current consolidated figures and a 3-year forward projection, we value Harlequin at $85 per share. This communication constitutes from cash offer for total stock holding at $100 per share. You are requested to refer immediately to Mr. George Harlequin and inform him we are prepared to negotiate generous terms for sale or waiver of his existing options. Other shareholders have been informed. Basil Janko, President, Creative Systems Incorporated. I shoved the message into my breast pocket and scribbled a reply under the envelope. Communication received and acknowledged. Paul Desmond. The young man folded the envelope reverently into his wallet. I send his as soon as I get back to the office. May I offer you a drink, Mr. Dugan? No, thank you, sir. I never drink on the job. Company policy, you know. How long have you worked for Creative Systems, Mr. Dugan? 3 years now. What do you do? Client relations. And what does that entail? Well, sir, I have an exclusive territory. I visit all our users once a month. I check complaints, suggest improvements, make forward projections for extending our service, which is, of course, designed to grow with the client's business. Are you well paid? Very. We have bonus schemes, stock options, and all that. It's a fine job with good prospects. Do you ever see Mr. Basil Janko? Not often, but we know that he's there three. Oh yes, sir. He knows what everyone's doing, right down to the cleaning staff. If you don't shape up, you don't last long in creative systems. So you have a big room out turnover staff, not too big enough to keep us on our toes. I guess still they do say often. Still they do say even our rejects are better than most. They all seem to find jobs easily enough. That's interesting. Where do they apply? Well, most senior computer people register with 3 big agencies in New York and 2 here on the coast. And does your company run an employment agency too? No, sir. We train and recruit only for ourselves and our clients. That's the policy. Mr. Yankon's very firm about it. Well, thank you, Mr. Dugan. I won't keep you any longer. It's been a great pleasure, sir, and your message will be in New York in half an hour. I'm gonna change this microphone. Sounds cleaner the other one. Man. I'm gonna try to use the other microphone. I think it sounds cleaner. I want to hear how sounds my pronunciation with this one. I haven't been monitoring this, so I'm gonna try it.
Okay, so now I have again this little guy. Let me hear the difference because I'm monitoring the transmission. So where was I? Where was I? He was a pleasant young man, just naive enough to be real. Shit, man. Uh, he was a pleasant young man, just naive enough to be real. Just naive enough to be real. I shook hands with him, walked with him to the door, and he went back, pensive and unhappy, to finish my drink. Now the burr was under my tail. Janko knew all about contingent behavior in non-psychotic subjects. Yeah, brothers and sisters, he knew. A vague offer makes a man restless, a firm offer makes him greedy, and 18% over the market sends him rushing to signature before Father Christmas goes up the chimney again. Harlequin might refuse to sell, but it was gospel truth that he couldn't pick up all his options at $100 a share and still meet a 15 million shortfall. Carl Kruger might be at 90, but he wouldn't go a cent over, and I couldn't blame him. Harlequin might try to fight a proxy battle, and then Janko will play his ace. Documentary evidence of fraud and misappropriation, misappropriation, after which our friends, clients, and allies will walk away in droves. It was a fine cherry bulletin to deliver to a sick room. Harlequin summed it up in grim humor. Reason says so. Instinct says fight. Could we win? We could. But we could also get badly mauled. Yes, for God's sake. Juliet struck at him again, cold and contemptuous. Stop Stop hedging it. Admit it. You never had to fight for anything in your life. Everything was a gift, your own talent event. Now you're being offered another $15 a share bonus to walk away from the company your grandfather founded, and that should be passed down to your own son. Harlequin stood facing her, rigid as a stone man. Rigid as a stone man. I was sad for him and ashamed for us all. Finally, he said curtly, "Sit down, you two, Paul." We sat down. He stood backed against the window, his face in shadow dominating us. Then he began to talk slowly, reluctantly, reluctantly, as if each phrase was dragged, cut off, dragged out of some secret recess inside him. It seems I failed you. I was not aware of it. I am sorry. I know you had your doubts too, Paul. There were reasons. I'll try to explain them. For a long time now, I've been disillusioned with this trade of ours. For a long time, I've been disillusioned with this trade of ours, where we grow money like cabbages and peddle it like hucksters in an international market. I look at the funds which flow through our hands and I ask myself more and more often, where do they come from? The transfers from Florida that we know but can never admit are gangster dollars. The oil money from the sheikdoms where slaves are still sold and men have their hands cut off for stealing a basket of dates. The fugitive funds from depressed countries, the loot of dictators and local tyrants. Oh, I know. When it comes to us, it's all clean, disinfected and smelling of rose water, and we live like kings and proceeds. I'm not proud of that. I am less and less proud every day while I lie here waiting for the doctors to come and hand me the death sentence. I wondered how I could answer for my life at whatever judgment I might have to face on the other side. Then, when all this happened, it seems like a way out. Cash the chips, walk away, put time and leisure to work the riddle of this world and my place in it. On the other hand, I knew I am a good banker and the honest man, and that honest man trusts the name and the tradition of Harlequin Xi. There's the dilemma. Here's the dilemma. You put it to me. Now, if I fight Janko, I fight in his world, on his terms, with his weapons. I am afraid of that, but not for the reasons you think. You see, I like the fight. I like the risk and the brutality and the naked lawlessness of that other world. I believe I could be the biggest pirate of them all and smile as I wipe the blood of the cutlass. But the root question is whether I could live with myself afterwards. Will I seem more of a man to you? Could you and I both still sail together and laugh and drink wine on the after deck? He smiled and made a small shrugging gesture of self mockery. Well, that's the speech for the defense. It's the last one I'll ever make. Julie stared at him, blank faced. But you're still starting out, isn't it? No, my love. You are a very persuasive woman. I am going to fight. It's the only way I'll ever know whether the game is worth the cost of the candle. It didn't have the hate breath and ring of a call to arms. As as the music for a second honeymoon, it sounded less than proportions. Even while we plotted the campaign, it looked more like a conspiracy than a battle of the righteousness against the ungodly. When we drove back to the hotel, the Santa Ana wind was blowing and Juliet sat silent and withdrawn beside me. I longed to hold her in my arms and make I longed to hold her in my arms and make her smile again. But she was far away in front of Fox Country, where ghost women bewail the lovers they have in our misprized. But she was far away in Fox Country, where ghost women bewail the lovers they have lost of misprized. I spent 4 hours and a small fortune on telephone calls and then took the midnight plane to New York. Well, no, just in the chapter 2. Let's see. Finally posting the second part. I'm just waiting to see what's going on here. We have it right there. No, right there. I should be seeing both posts. I don't think I see them. I don't know, man. What the hell? It's supposed to. It's supposed to be loading the both of. I think here in the smartphone I see them now. There's the both the posts. So yeah, let me go. It's taking too freaking long. Apparently there has to be the both. It has to be both of the posts, both posts now uh, showing up. I don't know why it's so fucking slow. I mean, I'm sorry, it's just and there is part two, part one, and there we go. So yeah, I guess now I'm gonna read a little bit of the Harlequin story before I finish this stream because I like this. I like this book. You know, almost 4 hours of stream, but I like this book. I really like this book. I'm just gonna read a little bit of this second chapter because I like the book a lot. I really like the sense of the characters. Let's hear about the chapter 2. In New York, I am instantly at home, a shameless capitalist bloated. Again, in New York, I am instantly at home. A shameless capital exploded with the spoils of a free enterprise. I have an apartment in the in the East 60s, a Japanese manservant, one good club, and a miscellany of friends, male and female. For all its follies and frenzies, I love the town. I rejoice in its gaudy bustle, in laconic cynicism, and its brusque bad manners. It is a risky place to live in, all too easy to die in, but I am happier here than in any other city in the world. I am also blissfully private because I have an unlisted telephone. Another man's name's placed on the door and use of the bank apartments at the Salvador where I can entertain boarders without having them set foot across my threshold. The arrangement has diplomatic advantages as well. The Salvador is a very public place where business is seen and overheard to be done. So it pays me to have the facility of a double life, to bathe one layer and relax in the other. At 8 in the morning, rumpled and drowsy, I checked in at Salvador. At 9, I was in my own apartment. By 10, thanks to the ministrations of Takeshi, I was shaved, bathed, fed, and restored to human shape. At 10:30, I was strolling down Third Avenue to make contact with Aaron Bogdanovich, who traded in terror and very expensive flowers. The arrangement has diplomatic advantages as well. The Salvador is a very public place where business is seen and overheard to be done. So it pays me to have the facility of a double life, to bathe one layer and relax in the other. At 8 in the morning, rumpled and drowsy, I checked in the Salvador. At 9, I was in my own apartment. By 10, thanks to the ministrations of Takeshi, I was shaved, bathed, fed, and restored to human shape. At 10:30, I was strolling down Third Avenue to make contact with Aaron Bogdanovich, who traded in terror and very expensive flowers. And funny because this guy he's a terrorist, but he has a flower business. The irony, right? He's a freaking terrorist, but has a business, a flower business. expensive, expensive flower business, not expensive flowers. The flower trade was booming. Two girls armed with shears and wire were making up table arrangements. An exotic young man was packing a bouquet in a box. An ample madame wearing gold spectacles and a lemon yellow smock and a voracious smile begged to know my pleasure and rattled off a catalogue of spring blooms before I had time to draw breath. When I asked to see the proprietor, her smile faded and she was no longer interested in my pleasure, but only in my name and business. The information gave her no visible satisfaction. When I presented Carl Kruger's letter, she handled she handled it as gingerly as gelling night, laid it on a saucer and carried it into the back room. A few moments later, she went back with the word that I should cross the avenue to Ginty's tavern and wait for a call on the payphone. I bowed myself out, feeling leprous and love. At Ginty's, I drank tomato juice and counted the bottles on the shelves until the phone rang and a voice commanded me to walk to St. Patrick's Cathedral and kneel in the first confessional on the right-hand side aisle. By now, I thought the whole routine was bloody nonsense, and I say so. The voice chided me abruptly. For banking, we come to you. In our business, we're the specialists, okay? Put it like that, of course, okay. It wasn't far to St. Patrick's, and little praying might help, provided I could remember the words. The confessional was dark and sour with all guilds. The grill which separated penitent and confessor was covered with opaque gauze. The voice which spoke through it was an anonymous, so smoothing murmur. Your parole, Desmond. Yes, I am Aaron Bogdanovich. I have total recall. You will tell me the service you want. I will tell you whether and on what terms we can undertake it. Begin, please. I told him in a confessional monotone, and was It was an interesting exercise because it made it made me see how vaguely I had defined my own position and how much reason there might be for Harlequin's doubts and hesitations. Aaron Bogdanovich was a good listener and a very skilled inquisitor. He asked uncomfortable questions. How would you express your needs in order of importance? To, s- to stave off a takeover, to investigate the fraudulent operation and clean up our system, to prove Basil Janko guilty of criminal conspiracy. The first two operations are defensive, the third is aggressive. Why? If we fight a defensive war, we are bound to lose. Have you counted the possible costs? In money? No. We accept that it might be expensive. Money is not the prime issue. What then? Life and death. When you go to the police, when you call in a recognized security firm, you hire a man with a gun to defend your life and your property. Their delegation is limited. They are answerable at law for what they do. We are not answerable because we operate outside the law. However, we do have certain moralities and we are not assigned for assassins for hire. You can buy those in an open market. The contract rate begins at $20,000 for one killing. We're not hiring assassins. But violence might be involved and that is consequential to violence. So you have to decide first and we afterwards whether the issue is grave enough to warrant a mortal risk. Can we discuss that? Not now. I should like you to define your positions to your own satisfactions, then we can meet again. Face to face, why do you ask that? You mentioned moralities. We need to know those we have in common. I never yet made a bargain with a man I didn't know. I never signed an open ended contract, so it is face to face meeting or we finish here. Agreed. I suggest my apartment. You name the time. Tonight at 11:30, do you have documents I can study? Here in my big briefcase. Leave it in the booth unlocked with your address and telephone number inside. I collect it after you're gone. One more thing. Yes. I serve a country first. I serve its friends and mine by concession and corollary. I cannot put my work at risk, so you must bind yourself to absolute secrecy. Agreed. You should also know the penalty for breach, which is death, Mr. Desmond. And there's no second warning. It is wonderful how clearly a man thinks when his own death is in debate. As I walked up Fifth Avenue through the press of a noonday crowd, I measured my own position against that of my sinister confessor. Aaron Bogdanovich had plausible reason for his trade. One death, 100 deaths were ciphers against 6 million murderers in the Holocaust. No life was more important than the survival of a beleaguered nation. But a bank, an anonymous society devoted only to the nurture of money, did that merit a human sacrifice? Did that merit a human sacrifice to preserve its assets? Who chose the victim, and by what criterion? And what right had Paul Desmond, safe in a rectitude of positions, to appoint himself judge and jury to deputize the executioner? Está buena, ¿no? Yeah, I mean, that was. As I paused to admire the diamonds in Cartier's window, a blind man with a placard around his neck rattled in a tin cup under my nose. I had no coins in my pocket, so I fished out a crumpled note. As I stuffed it into the cup, I saw too late that it was a $10 bill. I grudged it so reasonably that it brought me no solution at all. I think I'm gonna stop here. I'm exactly 4 hours. I like the book. I mean, it's very fun to read. It's very fun to read. I like the humor a little bit of the book. And yeah, 4 hours in transmission. Oh my god, this was wild again. I mean, but I felt like 1 hour. I mean, I felt like it was one fucking hour. I mean, I didn't feel like 4 hours, but anyways. So, well, whoever who's watching this, well, I hope that this book uh, entertains you as well as it does entertain me. I know that sometimes people watch uh, this type of videos. Uh, it's fine. I hope that well, this information that I share sometimes is complicated. It's complicated. It's not easy to. It is not easy to. It is not easy to. I mean, it's not easy to handle many of the information I post here. But I always say, no, it's better to be awake, to live awake, to dream awake, than to live in a lie asleep. No? So yeah, it's complicated. No, it's complicated because sometimes it feels sometimes like the Matrix movie, where you have these persons that are unaware of many things in the world, and you see them like they are asleep. They are in the Matrix still. So yeah, sometimes it feels like that. Many people that is oblivion to the fact of many things that happen in the world, and yeah, that's why this information sometimes what I say is complicated. Mexico is on alarm. We have this criminal former president Peña Nieto returning to Mexico. That's it's fishy. It smells bad. It's wrong. There's something very off, very very off. And I just hope that I can beat all the lies, that I can stay true to myself, and I can find people that wants to follow my path in a sincere way, in a real way, in an honest way, and that I might be smart enough to show or express or transmit the way I see things in an adequate way so people can understand and see the way I see things. It's very complicated because each one of us see things very differently. That's the magic of life. And yeah, there are many beautiful things that I sometimes don't speak here on my social media. My social media is just a side of myself. It's a partial view of myself, and that's the beauty of life. That you are discovering a little bit of each person each day, and when you accept people as they are with their flaws, with imperfections, as who they are. When you love a person, when you accept a person for who they are truly, that you see them a girl without makeup, and you still find her beautiful. When you see a lady uh, not like in pajamas, and you still find it beautiful. When you enjoy her company, when that person says to you that she missed you or you missed her, I guess I guess that's what it's all about. I see this book for the Harlequin, this story, and I see all these things that are around in life. The companies, work, money, fame, problems, health, all these situations that we live in where we feel like all this is the part of the stories, and say like they feel like in a lunacy world and in a garden and all these wolves, all these vultures, all this stuff happening in the world. But I guess all that is more. I guess that I'm starting to see in this book, what I'm starting to see in this book is that friends and people you love, like this guy and his wife, that's the key. That's always the key. That's always the key to success, to really handle life and all these difficulties because it's complicated. It's more complicated for some of us like me. Like I've been dealing with a lot of shit. These companies like PayPal that just doesn't want to offer me their service. They block me out with no reason. Just fucking discrimination and xenophobia. I mean, we've been discriminated for what we believe, for what we think, for our political ideas, for our ideologies, for what we speak, for what we say. There's too much hate, and I've been facing hate because of what I said. When I criticized the other day in Mexico the way they hire people, which is nonsense. There was a backlash. There's a backlash, and sometimes uh, people just hate and attack people, and they attack the messenger instead of doing if instead of fixing the problem. They attack people that speaks out. You see that happens with Francesca Albanese and many others, these judges from the international court, who are being punished because they are fighting crimes against humanity. And sometimes that fucked up is this world. We speak the truth, we say the truth, and we have to face backlash, like punishment. It's so fucking unfair. It is like this book. That's why I kind of like it. That's the price to be alive, to be real, to say the truth. And ultimately, I have to I think I have to be more careful, and I have to be more smart. I have to I'm gonna start to add some things differently, because uh, like this, like reading the book and something like that. Maybe I'm gonna start to practice in another languages, because life is too short. Life is too short to be wasting it in nonsense. Sometimes the world has never been okay, and it will never be okay. That's the way the world works. It's never meant to be okay. I don't think we're not meant to live in a righteous world here. It's going to be later, but at least I am learning. I want to learn what things not to do. Because if I want to have my little world, my small world, might be myself, might be with a woman, with a son, my little world, I want it to be perfect. I want that my little world, if it's by myself, if it's with a woman that became my wife, and I have a son, daughter, or sons, or family. Well, if I have a family in this lifetime, if I do have that, I want my little world, my small world, to be perfect. Just that it is okay. I don't want it to be any. Sometimes we worry much about the world, too much. And I think that the world has never meant to be okay. This world has never been okay completely. And I think that's the way it is. It's the way it is. Never has been okay. The world has always been problems. So I guess I guess that is more about your little world, right? If you if you have a family, I guess that's the key. People that has a family, that little world is good. It's okay. It's protected from all the fucking world out there. I know that is crazy. I think that I'm beginning to see more and more clearly a little bit of that, and yeah, I mean, sometimes you might feel like a fish out of the water, and it's fine. It's fine. The important thing is that we need to learn what we need to learn in this place, and it's not going to be permanent. Sometimes this place is going to end, our life is going to end, and we're going to continue in another path. But we keep what we learn here, the people we love, friends, family, the experiences that goes with us, that stays. That's the magic. The people we love, the people we allow ourselves to love. I say, I'm gonna open my heart. I'm gonna accept things that I cannot change, and I'm gonna prepare myself to the next level. And I will learn from all the things that are not okay, and I will not repeat them. That's the key. I'm not going to repeat the same mistakes that I saw other people made or I myself did in the past. That's the secret. To to this life, I guess, and many more things. But I, each day that passes by, I just wanted to say this: each day that passes by, I begin to see how much each time I keep seeing again and again that part of the mix, part of the formula to success. It has to do with caring. That changes many things, like service, so many things. That is really something that change the world. And yeah, I'm gonna finish this one. 4 hours and 11 minutes now. I am actually tired. I am actually tired now. It's a little bit late. Oh my god, 12:14 p.m. a.m. I'm sorry. If you were here watching this, well, I hope you enjoyed this book. I really hope you enjoyed this book, and I appreciate if anyone uh, uh, wants to be here. I don't know, man, but I hope that uh, I hope people that watch this enjoy this book as much as I did. And yeah, I mean, after all that I've seen, all I can say is life's still beautiful. Life's still beautiful. Life's still worth living. Life is more than money. Life is more than who we are. Life is more than girls. Life is more than money. Life is more than fame. Life is more than the cell phones that we have, that we buy. Life is more than the places we visit. Life is more than the age we have, the money we have in the bank. Life is more than music, rock and roll, and girls, and all this stuff, fame and fun. Life is more than fun. Life is more than the beach and the countries and travel around the world. I mean, I could, I want to say something. If to the people that are watching this, I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are, but I know that some people are watching this. I want to say this to you. I, I, I can travel the world. I can travel around the world, and I still feel that something is missing. I may feel happy, I may feel fun, but deep down, sometimes you realize that something is still missing, and you realize that winning the world, having everything is not much when you don't have anyone to share it with. That's a legit thing that I understand in the past few years. You can have all the money you want, you can have all the success you want, you can have all. But I had my first company when I was 24. You know, I was kicking ass, kicking ass. I was still in college. I was kicking fucking ass. I succeeded like no one else, very young. And I was talking with people that was billionaires. I was talking with guys like Steve Jobs and uh, the owner of Virgin Galactic, Richard Branson. I was in front of the guy talking with those guys, that level of people, the best of the world in business, the best of the best of the best, learning from them, talking with them, having dinners with them in the same place, face to face, hearing their acknowledges, their anything, Microsoft, wherever you want to go, Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, all these people from these companies, I talk with them. I spent seminaries with them, very young, before when I was still in my 20s. I've achieved every dream I wanted, car dreams, the car I wanted, everything, where I wanted to live on the sea, have the beach in front of me, everything, like many things, I can, yeah, I can um, revisit, all of these things in a second, and watch all these things, remember all these things, all of them, every single one of them, right? Like I can enter here my picture gallery on my cell phone, right? My cell phone, my picture gallery. I can enter um, one of my albums, and I can see, I can share a little bit of all the success, right? And the point is not the success I had, what I learned, right? Everything, like everything you can ever think of. And I see these pictures, and I almost don't recognize myself. I say, "Wow, I've changed a lot. I see things differently now." And when I see all this, right, all this, when I'm seeing all this, remembering all this, and really remembering, well, for example, like the ladies' man, everything. I was the ladies' man, I was with the ladies' man. So when I was famous and all these girls and popularity, and whatever you want to name it, right? You see all the popularity in the world, right? All the popularity in the world, the girls, the fame, the looks, and whatever you want to say it, like, I was like, yeah, with having fun with girls and blah blah blah, or yada yada. No? I even added these cool effects to see these pictures, right? Like you see the pictures like with the cool effect. Like, this is me, like very young, like far more younger than I am now, but pictures with this effect of like the pencil, no, but they're pictures, right? But with this pencil effect. And well, that was me. I was young, a few years back, right, in my 20s. Yeah, I was kicking ass, really kicking ass, and yeah, and all these things, you name it, cars, wherever you want. Well, it's empty, That's what I want to say. When you have all these crazy cars and all this nonsense, all this stuff, right? And all this corruption as well, because there are many corrupt motherfuckers here in Mexico. I mean, really corrupt motherfuckers. But you can have even the cars, right? Like, look, for example, this one. Yeah, but here are there many corrupt motherfuckers. That's the truth. Yeah, you name it, no? Whatever you want to say in the car, whatever, no? Like, whatever. Cars, whatever you want to say, no? Cars, ladies, the Mercedes Benz, or whatever you want to say, no? Whatever, That doesn't take me away from my dream. It's like, yeah, yeah, well, Mercedes Benz, yeah, whatever, right? Yeah, like, yeah, like, I live in many places. I done many things and shit. Well, but that's not the point. That's not the point. It's not the point to show off, right? It's not the point to show off. I just want to say, like, all this is nothing, The cars, and buy, sold, and whatever you want, whatever, It's like, this is nothing, right? This is just material things, And this comes and goes, comes and goes. Like the DV9, the Vanquish, Vanquish, This is an Aston Martin. This is one of my favorite cars, Aston Martin, English Vanquish, Like from the back, see the lights and whatever, Yeah, those are cars or whatever, They're just cars and whatever. Yeah, even this guy, this fucking guy is, well, you name it, you fucking name it. That's nothing, That's you, the looks or whatever you want to say, the looks and whatever, the Europe travels or whatever you want to say, Europe, whatever, it's the same for me. Just a place, way people are, I like Europe, it's just a place, For me, it's just like any other place, living on, like, literally. living at the side of the beach, no, like right there in on the sea, like having literally back there a house with the windows, and I slept there. It's literally in almost a private island, almost, no, but it's not a private island. It's open public island. It's a public place. But yeah, I mean, all this, when you have all this, you have all this stuff, and you might have anything you think you need. And you might say, yeah, I have everything. I can achieve anything I want. And yeah, I know that. I don't have to prove myself anything. That's the deal. And what I want to say now is that what I want to say is that when you can have all that, cars, money, girls, you name it. You can have all that, all that and more. But what I learned, something that I learned that changed the way I see things and life, is that all that, all that, yeah, it gives you happiness. You say, hey, yeah, I like to drive this car. I like to drive this, go here, go there. I enjoy to hear the sound of the exhaust pipe of the car, the revs. Wow, I enjoy the speed. Yeah, you enjoy all that, But it comes a point sometimes, even when you have all that, you have fun, you whatever. But sometimes you just think for yourself, You think for yourself sometimes. You say, well, yeah, I have all this, and it's fun, it's good, it's great. But sometimes you say, well, it is not much after a time, when you get used to the things, you get used to the car, you see the car, it's the same car, whatever. You see it as something normal, All this hype, fades. Sometimes the first 2 months, 3 months, a year, yeah, fucking great car, whatever, But after some time, that thing fades away. You see, just the car, you see like normal. You get used to some things, and then is when you think, I can do all these amazing things, I can actually do them, but what is the point, to do them when you don't have someone to share them with? That's what I've seen in the course of the time. It's like, well, that is so great, but what is the point, What drives you, before what drives you, what pushes you forward? Money, fame, cars. You get to a point, well, at least I get to a point where I said, I need something else. That's when I realized, what some people said. I've heard this one time, and I say bullshit. When I heard the first time, I was like 22, and I say bullshit. Because they say to me, it is not good that man is alone. That you are alone. Like you don't build something, with someone. And I say bullshit. The time passes by, and maybe many men will not acknowledge this, but it does change your point of view of things, and you start to see and understand why some people say that. You say, well, and I begin to understand why some people say that. You know, that it's good to build something with someone, and that means at many levels. Like some men, we just don't see this. That's why we're blind. Because when I see when I see a woman, and I say that woman has something, there's something special. You see the physical, but you don't stay with the physical only. You say, well, she's pretty, but what else? And I don't know if only happens to me, but I guess that we as men, we need to start looking for ladies or women, a woman, a good woman with whom we can build something greater, like something, but not for yourself alone, but for the purpose of building something together. And that's what I want to say this a little bit because I think it's worth to put it out there. I think it's worth for any other man watching this, or a family member that watches this, and a cousin or whatever. I think it's worth it, to put it out there. That I think we need to find a woman in, with we can build something. You know, Not because you want money. I think money doesn't matter at the end. Yeah, it's good, but it's not the end game. I think someone with you can feel that you can build a family, for example, family, or you can build a business, or you can build a dream, a house. no? I think that's the key that many men, when we are young, really don't think about these things. Many men that does not see a woman as an option, like a family or be married. I believe that that's the mistake we make, that we don't see this. And maybe the ladies do the same mistake, you know. And I say, well, if I find a woman that I can see that I can build something with her, that we can do it together, that we can do it together, that we know and we both want to build something together, no matter what it is, a family, business, travel the world together, write a book, something, whatever, build a house. I think that's where we men fail, and maybe ladies, because they're not willing to build. And I think that we missed the greatest opportunity of all, which is build something, and actually enjoy it, doing it together, enjoy your company, enjoy the process, have fun, smile, and be happy because we're doing something together. I think that's the greatest success. I believe it. And I think that I don't know how many men or women even think about some things like this. But I think that's where we fail to see relationships. And I think that part, I think it will make any relationship very successful when she is worried about you and wants your happiness. When she says, I want you to enjoy too, to be happy. I will not leave that woman never in my entire life. If I find a woman, if a woman tells me, I want you to be happy. Now I want to do this because I will never leave that woman in my life. I will never let her by my side. I will keep her in my side forever. I mean, because that is doing something for each other, but doing, as well, things together. Like that is the spirit to build things together to achieve, accomplish success. When you say that woman really wants me to be okay, and I would really want her to be okay, that means that we can do something, some big things together because we are each other's priority, right? But I don't know. It's in this world that we live in, it's complicated. But I do believe that if a man finds the right woman, can conquer the world. I mean, can do whatever the fuck, no matter how difficult it seems. That man is gonna be a great man, and that lady is gonna be a great woman. And I don't know. That's how I see different things. When I see those pictures, I see myself thinking only about myself. I don't care about them and anyone else, only myself. But that I think that well, at least in my case, changes, had changed. And I think that I'm on the right spot here. And I think that's what we miss as women and men. That we need to see and find that person that wants us to be happy. Really, that gives us that priority, and that we give her that priority, and a person that we can build great things together. We can put ourselves a project. Let's build a house, our house. Let's build our house. Let's build our family. Let's build our business. Let's do something together. Read a book, something as simple as reading a book, even as simple something like that. Because I believe that's the key of many things in life. I mean, as at least of those for those of us of men that we believe that nah, marriage is not important, doesn't matter. I believe that we're missing something important, and I don't know if this is going to be reaching anyone in that position or anyone that is watching this is thinking about this as well. But I do believe that it is all about find the right person to build something great. Even write your own book, just your own book story, the story of your life. Write in every chapter together. Each chapter, there's gonna next year we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. Yeah, yeah. That you say, I wanna do this, and you think about that person. Say, oh no, I have to. But yeah, I mean, when you start thinking about it, say, well, let's do this, but she likes it. Yeah, she. I mean, when you start changing that in your life, yeah, I think that's what we men sometimes don't see. And at least I learned that part. I recognized, even if I a little bit late, took me a few years. There's so many things that I'm not saying here in the social media about my life, but I think I'm gonna write a book someday. If God gives me the opportunity to live a long life and not die young, I think I'm gonna write a book of my life because I feel like I have so many things to say, and at least I left. I'm gonna left. I'm gonna leave. No, at least I'm gonna leave this register, on the internet, and maybe in the future, family members saw this. Hey, it was the crazy uncle that we have, the brother of my grandfather. No, at least I don't know. Maybe family members from other cousins or something sees this. Hey, that was the or member of the family that was very smart and talk about all these futuristic things that came true. And if some of you watches this in the future, maybe 30 years, 40 years, well, I want to say that I might not be there with you in the future, right? But if you're watching this, I hope everything is great. I hope things worked out in the world and peace was achieved and humanity thrived and there is a world where there's no all this madness that we are seeing in today's world because today's world is full of madness and craziness and war, death, and I really hope that if someone watches this in the future, the world is different. We learn from everything that we did wrong, and it's peaceful and great. And I just hope that I just hope that we as men, we at least gave ourselves the opportunity to find that woman at least once in our lives. I know that there are men that gave themselves this opportunity and failed, and it's okay. Right? But I know there are good women out there. There are great women out there, beautiful, smart, beautiful, sensible, beautiful from the inside as well as the outside, and physically and in hearts. And I know that those ladies want to get married, want to have child's family, want to be happy with a man. And I just hope that the world does not forget that. And we as men, I hope we are enough to do what is required for us to do to find that person that is that wants to know us, or maybe is waiting for us, or maybe is dreaming about a man like us, like maybe someone you will never know. There has to be someone out there in the world that dreams with a man like whoever else watching this, even with your flaws, with your fears, with maybe you don't feel like you're hey, beautiful, like maybe you don't feel you're handsome, maybe you feel like you're gonna be fall short. Doesn't matter. I know there is someone out there, that maybe is even praying for you to reach her life or something. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder like that. Could it be a woman out there that maybe is even praying, or maybe reading tarot, or maybe uh, lighting candles to see if I get into her life. If I reach her, if I find her. I don't know. Probably there is a woman out there, that actually do those kinds of things, and yeah, I mean, who knows? No, who knows? And I'm actually very tired right now. I look myself so tired, but I just felt that I needed to say that. And yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed this book because I feel so related in some ways, and yeah, I kind of I am like some of the characters in the book. I felt sometimes I feel like I am like this guy, the main character, just with a nickname. But it is talking about what happens to me sometimes. Like cancer and all this madness and all these vultures and all these people roaming around like vultures, and challenges in life. And yeah, I mean, yeah, but yeah, I just hope. No, I just really hope that if well, I just hope that I can keep those people that really mean many, many, many are very important to me. I just hope that I can keep them. I smart enough to keep them around and to be part of their lives. And I know that there is a girl out there not thinking about each one of us, and we don't know. Maybe we know that who is that girl, and maybe some of us as men we know who that girl is. We see her. We might know her. We might try to talk to her. I don't know, but but I know that there is no many. I see many men, many young men disappointed in relationships and in women to say no, there's no woman. Yes, there are women out there. There are many women, good women that like to have a family, that wants to have a stable relationship, that wants to be with a man for a long term, don't want to be playing around, that wants to stick with one man and love him and make him happy. And we are men. There are men like me, like what, the same thing. Yeah, I mean, it's unbelievable, and it's great. But sometimes we as the newer generations gets disappointed a little bit of this and that. But yeah, it's complicated, but um, yeah, I'm so tired right now. But I felt like I needed to say that. Really, when you get all these things, all these material things, they really don't mean much if you don't have someone to share them. And I promise to anyone who's watching this, you might not have this Mercedes Benz, this Ferrari. It doesn't matter. You don't need it. You don't need a Ferrari. You don't need a Lamborghini. You don't need a Porsche. You don't need to live in the sea or by the sea, have a house on the beach. You don't have any of those things to be happy. That's what I wanted to say. And I know it by myself. I have girlfriends that I enjoy her company, spending 10 bucks, a meal of 10 bucks, and all I wanted was to be around her. I didn't care about money, I just wanted to be around her. And yeah, when I see a girl and I say, no money in the world will matter to me, just to have your love. Yeah, I mean, no money in the world is compared, to have a the true love of a woman, the true love. I mean, real, like yeah, like real, like strong, real. I mean, no money in the world can challenge that, can be close to that. That's more than gold and anything in the world. I understand that now, and it takes me time, but I do now, and people will understand at their own pace. Maybe some people will not understand that sees this, but it's okay. You are going to your own pace, to your own rhythm. Maybe you will learn it in a year, maybe 2, maybe in 10, maybe in 20. Maybe you are understanding it right now, or maybe you already did in the past, even before me. but we all have our own process in life, and that's okay. That's beautiful. And yeah, I mean, I just wanted to say that. And and yeah, there are special people in life, and I think some of them knows who they know who they are, And I just wanted to say, whoever is watching this, if you ever always if in a moment in my life you have been nice to me, well, thank you. I really appreciate anything good that you have made for me. If you ever show me care or compassion or friendship, well, I appreciate it. I really appreciate that. I might not show it more very often, but I do care for that, and I do appreciate that, and it is important. I value, I cherish that, and I might not show it that often, but I do. I actually do. So every detail, even small details that people think that I don't notice, I notice. I notice. I see. I see when I almost feel when someone is praying for me, when someone is feeling thinking about me, when someone is wants me to be happy, when someone misses me. I know when someone is talking to me, when I miss you, and I realize this, and I appreciate that. And in many cases, I miss you too. I miss you too. More often than people believe. When someone says, "Hey, I miss you," well, I miss you too. I might not say it, but probably I miss you too as well. I do. And well, I'm gonna finish, and I'm gonna be here tomorrow morning, Monday. Well, it's already Monday. I say tomorrow. Well, in before this day Monday ends, I will be here talking about this stuff again. And I really hope that if anyone who's watching this, I hope that this message, these words, uh, you can accept them, uh, you can cherish them, you can try to understand them. Don't force it to understand, and if you don't understand them, just know that you might one day understand them when your time is right. And yeah, I appreciate. People say often, you are so difficult to reach. You're so unreachable, very difficult to approach you. Well, I might look like that, but I'm not that inapproachable. And yeah, there are some ladies, sometimes tell me, "Hey, I thought that you were so unapproachable. I never talk to you, never say hello." But I'm not like that, I'm not like that more often. I give that impression, I know, or I might say something that might make people believe that I'm uh, pushing myself away, or driving myself away, or pushing someone away, and many times it's not. Maybe times it's not like that. And I feel like there is someone out there, that a lady that might have felt that I was pushing her maybe away, but no, it's not. I'm not like that, to push many people away. It has to be something very complicated. But I just want to say this because many people say, "No, you're so unreachable." I might look like that, but I'm not that unreachable. I'm not like that. But I'm gonna finish this video. I'm so tired. I'm going to sleep, and I hope that some things that I say today maybe are the things that you needed to hear today. But anyways, I'm gonna finish almost 5 hours of transmission. My God, it was too much today. It was too much today. But I just needed to read that part of the book, and leave everything in X without the doubts. And maybe tomorrow I'm gonna be very short. I'm gonna occupy very less large stream, because I did 3 days today. I made the 3 day, 3 plus 1 for 3 for price of one. No? That was this video. So, anyways, I'm gonna finish, and I will see you. If anyone watches this, well, I will see you in another moment. I was going to say tomorrow, but I'm so tired. This today, Monday later than the day.